What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Kinetik 615 back for another watch along. Today we got the Michigan Wolverines and the Texas Longhorns in the Cheez It Citrus Bowl. Uh, Make sure to let me know in the comments your predictions for the game. The game should be kicking off here soon in just a few minutes. I've got it up, waiting for it to start, but I figured I'd go ahead and go live and see what people are feeling before the game. I don't know what to think, man. Uh, on one hand, it's kind of a glorified winter spring game exhibition. On the other hand, a lot of these players are playing for jobs. They're playing for spots on next year's squad. They're playing for spots on other squads next year. So we'll see what happens. This will be a lot of the coaching staff's last hurrah in the maize and blue. It'll be a little bit bittersweet for me as I'm pretty high on a lot of our coaches. I know that that's a little bit divisive in the community right now, but it is what it is. What up, Troy? Troy says it's going to be 34-24 Michigan. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's so much that's happened in the last couple of weeks. It's like, I don't know. There's so many different ways that this could go. And it's really kind of hard to predict it. So we'll see what happens. Like, if the players are all bought in like they were last year with the ReliaQuest Bowl, then it could be a very good game for Michigan. There's a lot of opt outs on Texas. There was a lot of money flying in uh, the last few hours for the sports books on Michigan. So maybe there's something there, but you never know, man. We're still This is his last game as a true freshman, but we're still heavily relying on a true freshman quarterback, true freshman wide receiver one. So, um, it is what it is. We just kind of got to keep riding it out and let it be what it's going to be. All right, the broadcast is on. We're getting the intro. If you would allow me to add to the intro with a little bit here. Jimbo, shout out to Jimbo. Appreciate you stopping by, brother. Just show up and play hard. Looking forward to 2026. I agree. Wrestling Queen says it's going to be a W for Michigan. I like the sound of that. 1 second, guys. I got to try to fix something on my camera real quick. 1 second. All right, how's that? Let me know if the camera's coming in all right on your guys' end. All right. What do y'all think? Let me know what you think about our new coach, Kyle Whittingham. Thoughts on him, on the projected staff? What are you guys thinking? Camera's good. All right, I appreciate that, Wrestling Queen. Thank you. Appreciate you verifying that for me. Just a reminder, guys, we are live today on multiple locations. We're live on my channel at Kinetik 615 on YouTube. We're also live over on the Gamer Sideline channel, the channel where I cover sports and gaming with our guy Lichamax. And then we're also live on X. And as always, you guys are welcome to follow me on social media everywhere at Kinetik 615. Feel free to shoot me a message, and I will do my best to try to get back to you as quick as possible. Froggy says hello. Appreciate you stopping by, Froggy. Troy says, think Cal is a bridge. Get the program back under control. Good vibes from the last few. Then turn it over at some point. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you don't know because like he is a young 66. Like he's one of those guys like Pete Carroll that can be coaching for the next 15 years. Who knows? Like he's got some crazy workout schedule or streak where he's been working out for like 4,000 some odd days in a row unbroken. He's like real healthy, uber competitive. I think all bets are off after 5 years, but who knows, man? We could be 10 years from now, still with Whittingham. We'll see what happens. Shout out to Addie. Appreciate you stopping by. Showing the pregame hype speech by Biff Poggi, the interim head coach. Here we go. They're getting ready to walk out. So, I mean, here's the thing, though, Troy. Like, yeah, that could happen. And full disclosure, anyone that watched my video that I did the day after Sharon was fired, I didn't have Whittingham on the list. Now, to be fair, he didn't step down from Utah until the day after I had that video. But even the week after, when I did a show on the Gamer Sideline with Lichmax, a couple people in the chat were asking about Witt, and I didn't really give it a whole lot of credit. I thought he was retired, and I know Joe Klatt said this. I did the same thing. I assumed that Whittingham was retired. So there's that narrative. But again, I saw it mentioned on another show somewhere. If everyone wanted Michigan to go out and hire Curt Cignetti, if we had hired Cignetti, nobody would be talking about, oh, he'll be done after 5 years. And Cignetti's only 18 months younger than Whittingham. So I don't know, man. Predictions on the score. I haven't looked at the spread, so I have no clue, to be honest, and it's so hard to predict these games. I'll say I'll say 20. I'll say 24, or I'll say 23-20 Michigan. They got it by addition by subtraction when they got rid of their offensive coordinator. The kick is up. Texas calls for a fair catch. It goes out of the end zone. Sadro Median, appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I thought he was retired, and people were asking, and like, I mean, yeah, I said it was an option, a possibility, but like, I just didn't think it was that big of a possibility. I thought we were getting Kenny Dillingham, but our regents are idiots, in my opinion, and didn't offer him the job. I always thought Kalen DeBoer was stupid to wait on him. I thought Jed Fish was the floor, but he failed the background check, and then I never wanted Braum. So I was really high on the idea of Todd Monken when that came out, but I don't know how much smoke there was to that. I know he was in Ann Arbor for an interview, but beyond that, I don't know how far it progressed. Jimmy Rolder blows up the screen pass after just a gain of 1, 2nd and 9 Longhorns. Quick pass to the sideline by Arch, and it's going to be a loss of 1, tackled by Jair Hill. You talking about the Utah games or the bowl games? Appreciate you, Wrestling Queen. Again, I am live both on Kinetik 615 on YouTube and over on the Gamer Sideline. So I'm not sure which one you're on, but subscribe to both if you will. What up, West Quad? What's going on, my dude? Hey, West Quad, Troy, anybody in the chat, Wrestling Queen, if anybody wants to come on stage and chat it up, let me know. I'll put the link in the chat. Disclaimer, You must have your camera on unless I know who you are. I'm not going to put somebody on here with their camera off that I can't see them and I don't know who they are. But you guys are welcome to come up. I'll put the link in the chat if you give me just a second here. There was a first down pass by Texas. Drops back, 4 receivers. Manning fires left, but it's incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. Bowl games, yeah, I've watched a couple of them, but bits and pieces. I haven't sat down and watched any of them like all the way through. First run by Texas. It gets a first down up the right sideline. It's going to be 1st and 10. Arch looking to throw. Under pressure. Scrambles out of the pocket. Quick throw. Gets it to just a yard shy of the first down. Gain of 9, 2nd and 1. Met behind the line. I don't like this ticker on the bottom. I don't see the yard, like the yard line that they're at. What was that? Trey Pierce on that tackle, I think. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Manning in shotgun. He's got 3 receivers, tight formation, 1 tight end. Blitz by Michigan. Fires right. Incomplete. Hits the dirt. It's going to be 4th and 4. Not going to say it, but Kayleron, I appreciate you stopping in and commenting. Feel free to hang out, man. As long as people are respectful, I welcome people from every fan base. It'll be 4th and 4 for Texas. They're going to send out their kicker, Mason Shipley. Be just inside the right hash mark. And it's wide right. No. It bent in, like it's curved in right at the last second. I thought it was going to be wide right. Texas goes up on the first drive with 3 points. That kick looked like it was going to be wide right until the very end. One second, guys. 1 second. Be right back. Right. Yeah, it could have been worse. I mean, the defense held there on that 3rd and 1, so that's good. Bryce Underwood's about to come out for the first drive of his final game as a true freshman. Kick is up. Hey, we got my boy West Squad. What's going on, man?
What up, though? I normally wouldn't do this because I'm I'm a psychopath when I watch the game. So
hey, it's cool, man. It's cool. Hey, that's what people want to see. They want to see the reaction. So be yourself, man. Just don't get me kicked off YouTube. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, if I feel myself getting worked up, then I'll just leave. I'll just tell you I gotta go. But
yeah, you're good, bro. You're good.
Let's go, bro. I want to see. Let's get the ball to 23. Wait a minute, 23 is not up. Where's Jordan?
He's dressed, but he's questionable. His shoulder's still an injury.
Yeah, I saw that questionable earlier, but I never believe it when it comes to Jordan Marshall. Like I feel like if he's breathing, he's gonna play.
There we go. Quick pass out of the backfield to Marsh wearing his new number 3. First play of the game, or first play for Michigan, Underwood to Marsh. What do you think about that?
I like that. It looks like is that the last of? Are we getting the last of the Chip Lindsey screens? It's the last time we're gonna see this.
Hold on, does that count as a screen? Because I don't think that was a screen. I feel like that was just like a little underneath route.
Yeah, I mean, well, it looks like one of the Chip Lindsey screens, but I think that's the last we're gonna be seeing it.
Takes the handoff, keeps it, throws. McCulley gets across midfield. Okay. First of all, Andrew Marsh. There's been a lot of talk on social media that he might be transferring. Now, West Squad, I need your opinion as a former player. If you were going to be transferring after this game, would you make a point to switch your number right before this game to your high school number?
I absolutely would not.
You wouldn't care, right?
That would be a waste of my time and everybody else's time. I just don't see, like, he doesn't seem like the kind of kid that would immediately leave. Like, now I can see, like, if it's his time next year and we're sitting, like, looking around, like, looking the same, then I would understand, like, a potential transfer. But no way. No, I don't see him. I don't see that kid in particular. No way. I don't see him leaving. So,
no. The thing is, like, with Marsh, like, and with these kids now, it's like you never know what is just a negotiating tactic. Who knows? This whole rumor might have been for him to get number 3. You never know, because, like, listen, I've talked to some players. And that jersey number, especially if it's their high school number, that means something, right?
No, for
and
sure.
He couldn't get 3 because Freddie Moore had that, but Freddie Moore's not on the team anymore. So maybe he was just making it because the rumors kept saying it had nothing to do with money. So maybe it was just he wanted his jersey number back.
Which is crazy because why does Fred Moore have such seniority in the first? It's not like that one touchdown in last year's ReliaQuest Bowl really did it for him.
Another screen, this time to Kuzdal, but it's in the backfield, and it's going to be a loss of like 2, maybe 1. I thought he was going to break that one. Kyle Whittingham in the box with Ward Manuel. You think Ward Manuel's still the AD? We'll say by kickoff next year. You think Ward Manuel's the AD in Michigan?
Kickoff next year, doubtful. But you know what my problem is? Like, if this was like this time last year, I would have wanted him out of there. And I know, like, a lot of the dysfunction has been under his watch. But every other program we got is balling. So
that's what makes it so hard to fire him. So it's like, oh shoot, we got a botched snap, and then he took a sack. That was not good. I wasn't watching, so I didn't see who that was on. If that was on Bryce or if that was on the center. It looks like it was on Bryce. It looked like he hit his hands and he just dropped it. It might have been a little low.
Why is Brady Norton? Never mind. It's bowl season. I'm about to say, why is Brady Norton starting? But
well, because I don't think Link's starting, so Blake's on the left side.
So,
do you want to put Norton or Ty Haywood out there at right tackle? I mean, Ty Haywood's got the higher ceiling, but Brady Norton's got experience in college.
Right.
Do you want to put Haywood out there starting his first college game at the right tackle position against the defensive line of Texas? I mean, I'm not saying no, but like that's the question they got to decide on. You know.
I mean, why not, bro? It's not like this game really doesn't matter. I mean, of course we want to say, I'm watching it, so it matters a little bit. But it's the Cheez-It Bowl, bro. Like, right. If this wasn't Michigan, I'd be watching it, but I wouldn't be watching it exclusively. I'd be turning back between this and multiple other. Matter of fact, and I never do. This is how little I care about this game. Let's see what's going on at the end of the ReliaQuest Bowl.
Oh, I guess I can pull that up too. I forget in the era of streaming TV, you can just have multiple windows open.
Right. Iowa up 34-24.
I heard Diego Pavia got like popped earlier.
Yeah, I don't like that dude. Like, and this not. I
I'll
mean,
be
I
honest. I
normally
liked him. I liked him until the post Heisman
Heisman. Yeah,
antics.
I mean, I like cocky players, but he takes it too far, bro. Like,
Yeah, yeah. I don't
he takes it to the
disagree.
point where it's like gross. Like you're arrogant, bro. This isn't even just a little cocky. You are straight up arrogant.
Yeah,
Like all my,
yeah.
my favorite player is Charles Woodson. He was cocky, but there's that level where you can't you
Troy
can't go
said he
past a
got
certain
blessed and
level.
he saw his soul on that hit. Keegan said Hitman already missing tackles.
I can't
Hey,
believe I'm
lay off
rooting for
Hitman.
Iowa. Gross.
Hey, root for Iowa because it's rumored that their linebackers coach is being targeted by Whittingham. So
Is that true? Oh well.
I've only heard rumors. I haven't seen anything from a credible source.
I just
But
realized that
their
Ross
linebackers
Douglas
coach.
was the Ross Douglas that used to play for us. Like it just clicked to me when I
Hey,
saw a picture of him.
so I never
Oh,
asked you. So I know you were at Michigan, but what did you play? Like what
I
position?
played defensive back, corner, and safety.
Okay.
I didn't play though, so so let's get that
What,
out
you
of there.
scout team?
But yeah, I was just I was an all around defensive back, but it was mostly safety though, a
So
little bit of
so it
corner.
was like mostly scout team practice?
Yeah, yep.
Okay. Okay, but here's the thing though, because I know back then it was different than now. There had to be like a hit that you remember from then.
I wish
No?
that was the only good thing I could do, and Lloyd treated the players like trainer dolls, so
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I didn't get to do the one thing I could do. Like I'm trying to like convert the defensive back. I was a linebacker in high school. I was a little linebacker, so I'm trying to do like a new thing. It's like, bro, if you can let me hit somebody, at least I can show you I can do that.
So
But
you could
nope.
have you could have played that. You could have played the Brandon Hitman Hillman
Oh
role.
yeah, I could not. Yeah, exactly. Get toasted. But I would
Hey,
definitely come
I've
up
been
and lay some
advocating
wood.
for 2 years now that I want to see him playing in the box at linebacker position.
All right, let
Like
me turn back. I'm pretty sure
I
the game's back.
I know he's a little undersized for linebacker, but I don't care.
No, and yeah, but he's also a bit of a liability in coverage. So
Hey, so Cameron, I see you backstage. I need you to turn on your camera though, bro. I gotta. I don't remember what show it was, but I saw uh somebody come on stage with their camera off and they turned it on and got the channel banned.
what?
Yeah. So I got to make sure that it's a legitimate, like not a troll jumping on here. Happy to bring you on or anyone that wants to come in, but I got to be able to see the camera. Okay, there we go. All right, Cameron, how you doing, man? Can you hear us?
What's going on, man?
What's
Oh,
up?
not too much, man.
Hey,
Sorry about that backstage, man. It's just if I
don't worry
don't know
about
you
it.
real well, I got to make
Yeah.
sure.
Hey, do y'all notice every time we get two good pass plays, the third pass play is an incompletion, then there's then if it's a offensive line penalty. That been happening the whole season, bro.
I haven't
Yeah,
noticed it, but now I'm gonna start paying attention.
yeah.
If you
This team is predictable as shit.
Hey, Rayshon Benny on that play. Okay.
Um, and
but the
Damon Payne, way to show up your last game, fellas.
but if you look at the defense, wasn't that bad. It was a C plus defense. The problem was up top was inconsistent.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, but
You know what I'm
I kind of just chalked that up to the youth. I mean, we had 3 redshirt freshmen starting on offensive line. Um, I'm pretty sure. So Justice Haynes, but then like Jordan Marshall was redshirt freshman. Um, I'm trying to think. I don't know about our tight ends. I don't know what years they're in, but like we just had a lot of freshmen on the fucking team. So like, I guess I just chalked it up those mistakes and stuff to to youth.
yeah.
Yeah, but what we found out with our coach, well, shit, what hell?
Hey, just imagine how many games we would have won if he had been locked in.
That's what I'm saying. And my thing is, did nobody see this for the past 2, 3 years, man?
Hey, and look, I haven't said this on camera yet, so let me say this. I defended Sharon Moore for the last 2 years because everything I heard from people I knew around the program is that he was well liked, that the kids were bought into him. I saw the recruiting, and I tried to give him the benefit of the doubt and defended him. I didn't know all this stuff that he was doing, so I was wrong on defending him. My bad.
I mean, because you have to know something.
Well, now I'm getting a bunch of intel from people, a bunch of players that knew about it,
That's what I'm
but like
saying.
nobody was saying it until it came out. Like the story from people, I mean, on the team was that everyone was bought in 1,000% to Sharon Moore. But now I'm hearing otherwise.
So that you know what I'm saying to me. That's letting me know that they like the Sharon more, but if he wanted them to do something, oh man, I ain't man, we already know what you doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
We getting that now.
right.
They still gonna ride with you because you cool, but man, ain't nobody gonna listen to you, man.
Well, and I think the problem is this, like, I think it was Isaiah Hole that sort of hinted at the idea that Sharon Moore was trying to be um like friends with the players, right? Former player, former position coach, like he was trying to be like cool with everybody. And I bet that helped a little bit in recruiting and getting the players to buy in. But where that hurt was like when they weren't doing what they're supposed to do,
Yeah.
how they're just gonna tune you out because they know you ain't doing what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, and there you
And they're
go.
not
Yeah,
There
they
you
don't look
go.
at you as a disciplinarian, as an authority.
There you
bro.
go.
I can't lie. I can't even fathom knowing my coaches out here getting trim on the side, bro.
I know,
I
bro.
mean,
Well,
look,
hey,
no. Oh, well, wait.
and and okay, go
As a
ahead. Go ahead.
a married person, like I wouldn't care if he was just some bachelor. Let's go out, coach. Let's go to the Brown Jug. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to Rick's. Let's go to Skeets. But not as a
But it
married,
can't be somebody you got on payroll.
right? But as a married man, no, coach, we can't do that.
Right. Uh,
Okay.
I'll say these are my thoughts on it, and it's a little bit layered. Uh, First of all, in general, I really don't care who's doing what with who behind the scenes because they don't concern me.
Right.
If it's somebody that works for you, that's a no-no on every level of corporate America.
Right.
Like there's a morals clause in every employment contract like that. Okay, can't do that. In fact, in most states, I'm pretty sure it's like literally legitimately a crime. Okay, um, but also, and I don't want to start any rumors. Okay, I want to be very clear. I don't want to start any
Oh,
rumors, but there's a lot of gray. There's a lot of gray with this situation as far as like his relationship. Now, me personally, if you're married, you shouldn't be doing that at all. Like loyalty is a big thing for me, but I can tell you from when I
it's
worked
a
in the music
touchdown,
industry
bro.
around high profile people. That was a nice run. Around high profile people, there's a whole lot of like arrangements that are, I mean, it's so common. And I find it very hard to believe that all this stuff's coming out, all these people knew, and she didn't know.
Oh, you told his wife?
Hmm.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
And the fact that you see how she's standing by him afterwards. And I'm not trying to spread any rumors. I don't know, but I'm saying like it's hard for me to believe she didn't know. And
She
also, I'll
knew.
say this: the girl that he was seeing on the side, no disrespect to her, but like she's also not a victim here. Like she
yeah.
knew he was married. She made a decision as an adult. She knew it was wrong. She lied about it to begin with, and then she chose to turn around and change her story, knowing that there would be ramifications of doing it. It's a bad situation.
Face
There's a lot
mask.
of gray areas, but she's not a victim. That's just my opinion on it. I don't have any ill will towards any of them. I'm not trying to start any rumors. That's just my opinion.
It's my
Bryce tries to scramble, gets maybe a yard, but there's a flag.
face mask.
Yeah, hey, that part, that part.
Yeah, like I said, man. Once
Face
once
mask.
once the wife know, it's a slippery slope because if she knew and she didn't tell him, he better get it in. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man.
Well,
It's
I mean,
just
ultimately, it comes back on him. Because listen, like I said, I don't care what you do, and if you and your wife got an agreement, which I don't know that they did, but even if they did, there's a difference between being an assistant coach and being the head coach.
Right.
And the moment you got promoted to head coach, that situation needed to end.
Right.
Like once you became the guy, that needs to stop. Like she needs to not be on staff, or the whole situation needs to stop.
Yeah.
Double
Yeah.
pass. Why? 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 Oh my God. Why?
Hey man,
Bruh,
this look like a
hold
high
on.
school.
Hold on. We got Donovan McCulley at a wide receiver who was a former quarterback.
Right.
We got Kendrick Bell at wide receiver who's a former quarterback. We all saw
Listen,
that
y'all.
bullshit pass from Samaj Morgan in 24 to Alex Orji. They almost got him concussed by a camera. Why are we letting Samaj Morgan throw the
Hey,
goddamn ball?
hey,
Don't ask me,
this,
bro.
hey
I like
man.
the idea, yeah, but the execution was horrible.
Bruh, McCulley, he played college ball as a quarterback. When was the last time that Samaj Morgan played
Hey,
quarterback? Someone tell me.
something I'm gonna say this. Something needs to change of giving an opportunity for the wide receivers to go get the ball, man. You cannot tell me they is not open half the time when he dropped back, bro.
What was this play call?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, look, two consecutive. What the fuck was that play calls? It's crazy.
Man,
Yeah,
I can't wait to
why is
I can't
Samaj
wait
in
to
the game at
Willingham
all?
come.
Because we know he's just going to drop the ball. Now he's getting the pass on the screen. He caught this one and he made a good run, so good on him. But why is he in the game? And why is he throwing passes?
Oh shit!
Hey man, I really do think Shamar Moore. I really do think Shamaz was in his head this season.
No, for sure.
Okay, this is a serious question. Again,
Ready,
I kind of defer to West Squad on this
ready.
because like I played high school ball, but like I was never around a college program.
Yeah.
Is there any reason you can give me for why, if you got two former quarterbacks at wide receiver and you're going to run a trick play for a wide receiver to throw a pass, why you go to another receiver aside from those two?
What a kid!
Can you defend that in any way?
No, my. Okay, the only thing I'm gonna say is, like, maybe they don't see it coming. Like the the element of surprise is all I got. Maybe,
Bruh, I'm willing to bet there's not a person on the staff of Texas that knows Kendrick Bell can throw the ball. They probably don't even know who Kendrick Bell is. And I like Kendrick Bell. I'm a Kendrick Bell fan. I'm pretty sure nobody outside of the defensive coordinator, like maybe one of his assistant coaches, knows who Kendrick Bell is.
True.
Yeah. This is the
Like,
hey man, look,
McCulley played at Indiana at quarterback. He played against Michigan at quarterback. Why is Samaj Morgan the guy to throw the ball? I don't understand. And it's been 3 different coordinators that done that.
Yeah, so
Kirk
that's
Campbell,
why I say
Chip Lindsey, Steve Kasula, all 3 of them let Samaj fucking Morgan throw the ball ahead
this
of
is
Kendrick
this.
Bell or Donovan McCulley.
Hey, we don't have to see this no more after this last game, y'all. So
Hold on. Somebody,
yo, Cameron, you right, bro.
let me
That's the
know
one
before.
good thing about this game. I am counting down the end of
yeah,
this bullshit.
Okay, I
yeah.
need to know, does Jason Beck or whatever his name is run wide receiver double passes?
No,
Probably
no,
not.
no.
Probably
He
not.
Hey y'all, this is a hardball 2.0. I keep telling everybody.
Fire Steve Kasula. Like that, I was okay if they wanted to keep him before this game, but that play call, nah, dude.
Wait a minute,
Like,
he's doing the play calling?
Yeah, he's the interim play caller again for the second year in a row.
The tight ends coach doesn't have good plays. I'm shocked.
I mean,
exactly.
Hey, to be fair, he was the interim play caller last year in the ReliQuest Bowl, and he did a damn good job.
Well, no, he did a good job because all we did was run the goddamn ball.
Yeah, that's all we did.
Hey, give it to 23 is a hell of a. Hey, I'm not mad at you, Kinetik. Give it to 23 is a hell of a goddamn play call.
Mhm.
That's fair. You know what? At this point, just let Bryce call the plays. I don't care.
Right? Anything with this shit, bro. It's
So,
just, I mean, I don't want to see like Jordan Marshall get even more hurt. But we got to see what we got besides Kuzar. Can he do not pass block for shit? Like,
I'll be honest. I don't know the severity of his injury. I assume if he's dressed that he can play, but I would still be
emergency.
I would keep him for short yardage, goal line stuff, and if we have a chance to win. Like if it's a tight game late and we're on the goal line and we need it punched in, bring Marshall in. But I don't necessarily need to see Marshall out there on first down on our own 27.
I don't think he playing.
He's dressed and he practiced all week, so I don't know.
I mean, I want to see like what can we see Micah Kapana? Can we see
Right, I need to see Micah. I need to see Micah Kapana. I need to see Jasper. I need to see Kuzma.
Parker. That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, this is what these games are for. I mean, we want to win, yes, but I also want to see what we got. It's like, what do we have in the cupboard?
Okay, so in your opinion, how much do these bowl games matter? Like a win. Like if you're a recruit and if you're a player, or if you're a recruit that's looking at Michigan, how much does a win or loss in this bowl game matter?
Unless the only way I would say it doesn't. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter that much. The only time I would say it's a big deal is like if you get housed. Like if you were looking at TCU and you looked at what Georgia did to them, you might not look at them anymore because it's like, yeah, they might have eked out a win against Michigan, but Jesus Christ.
So then if you're a recruit, is it just about like seeing what kind of play calling is being done?
What kind of play calling, how the team like the overall attitude of the team, things like that.
Oh, fumble. Michigan looks like Michigan recovered it. They did.
Oh, yes. I'm not gonna lie.
Return, knocked it out.
Hey, look, who the 23 ball hawk?
Cole Sullivan. It was Cole Sullivan and TJ Metcalf, I think.
Listen, Cole Sullivan, bro. I want him on the field.
Sullivan knocked it out. Metcalf recovered.
Good hit, bro. I'm telling you. I mean, it don't take I don't think I'm some kind of pundit because I can see it, but number 23 needs to stay on the field at all times, bro.
I mean, he's the guy next year, ain't he? Because can Rolder come back? Like what?
I think he can, but he won't.
We'll probably get a linebacker in the portal, but just assume we go into next year with the linebackers we got. It's what? Sullivan, Bowles, Boateng.
Yep.
Who am I forgetting?
I
think Hood's last year is this year. I think Rolder's last year.
Trying to think who are we not talking about?
I know Chase Taylor, but I don't know where he's at in development.
I think he'll be ready to play by next year. We got
to get one or two transfers then, don't we?
Theoretically, yeah. I mean, I would just say at least one.
Especially because, like all respect to Markel Dabney, I think he's going to be a good player, but is he ready to play year one if needed? I don't think so.
Yeah, probably not. But, a lot of these kids surprise you, though.
I tell you what, though. If we keep Hitman Hillman and we go into next year, potentially, again, I don't know who's going to leave or what, but potentially Rod Moore, TJ Metcalf, that Satuala guy that might be transferring in from BYU.
Yeah.
Oh, was that it? Oh, incomplete. Kendrick Bell. Damn it. Damn. But like
Speaking
Satuala
of the
comes
devil.
in. Hey, if we need a linebacker, hit up Hillman, Hitman Hillman. Put Sullivan down there in coverage. Put Troy Bowles down there. Put Hitman Hillman down there. Let Hitman play the run. Because then you got a linebacker you can drop in coverage if needed.
Wait a minute now.
Oh, did he tap? Well, okay. What hit first, his knee or his foot? Fuck the ticker on the bottom. Move the shit.
Oh.
Hold on a second, guys. I gotta hold it down for a second, West Squad. I'm coughing right now. Hold on.
I got you. I can't even. Let me look at the chat. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. So I can get to the chat. Well, I can't see what y'all saying, but I'm still here. I'm hoping. Clearly, I'm hoping it was a touchdown. I think it might have been though. It's really like it's really close though. Come on.
I can't tell, like, I mean, obviously his toe hits, but because of the shadows, I can't tell if his knee is down before or after his toe hits.
Give us that touchdown. Let's go.
I hope he gets it, man. I like Kendrick Bell. Yep, toe. That angle shows it. Touchdown.
Let's go.
Hey, touchdown.
Yes.
Underwood to Kendrick Bell.
Look,
Can we be looking at a Kendrick Bell breakout year next season like
Kinetik,
Ronnie?
I'll give you 100% credit for that Kendrick Bell touchdown because you literally just talked him up a second before that.
Hey,
so yes, you get credit for that touchdown.
To be fair, I did go on Voice of College Football with TJ and John at the start of the season, like 2 weeks before the season, and said that I thought Kendrick Bell might be like an X Factor wide receiver this year.
No, I was just wondering why we didn't see him at all. Like, why was there so much goddamn Samaj Morgan, bro?
Right. I've been saying all year, put Kendrick Bell in and give him a shot because Samaj Morgan ain't doing it. Well, listen, hey, again, I don't want to start any rumors, but it's been suggested to me from multiple people that are close to the team that if I'll let you guys connect the dots, but if some of the players knew what Sharon been doing,
oh yeah,
and over the last couple years, last 2 seasons, there's been a lot of this guy shouldn't be still starting, but he's still starting for multiple players.
You know
and
what?
I can confirm that at least one of the players lived in the same apartment complex as the girl.
Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down, and I agree because that's the only reason why we should have seen zero on the field at some point.
Because 2024 and 25, there was at least one player on both teams that the fans are screaming in week 6. Why is this guy still starting? Right. Nobody knew. We never got an explanation. It never got better.
Oh man.
Just saying, I'll let y'all connect the dots, but I've had that suggested to me by multiple people that are very, very close to the team.
No, it makes sense because that's the only logical explanation as to why you are still playing at this point. You drop the passes like a madman. Like it's just I don't know. Let's move past that era of Michigan football and move.
But if that's the
forward.
case, the biggest victim in all of this is Kendrick Bell.
Right.
I'm gonna die on that hill. Kendrick fucking Bell. It's a gain of like 6 or 7 there for Texas.
Oh, nice hurdle. I just want for the record. I just want to let you know. I thought this game started at like 1 o'clock.
You got ready early, and then
you know
like,
what I'm saying? I didn't realize until last night when I went to go record. It was like, oh, what the shit? What do you mean 3 o'clock? So I've been kind of like chomping at the bit, like, let's go.
GT, 2 things I never thought I'd see today: our special teams carrying us, and a Samaj Morgan pass.
Right.
Hey, to be fair, GT, the special teams that's carrying us is Cole Sullivan and TJ Metcalf. So
right. Well, no, that was a hell of a kick by Zavada too.
Yeah, but it's Tom Zavada, dude.
Yeah, but we got to.
But JB Brown ain't there, so he got his Sith powers back. Wait,
yeah,
who's coaching special teams right now?
No idea.
Hey, so here's a question. All right, and this is for the chat too. Whittingham said in his introductory press conference that he would be keeping 2 to 3 holdovers and like 7 to 8 new guys for the official 10 position coaches, right? Does Larry Coombs, is that his name, Larry Coombs?
Kerry Combs.
Kerry Coombs, sorry. Kerry Coombs. He was hired 5 days before Sharon got fired.
Right.
I don't know that he ever officially signed his contract, but he's damn sure, unless he's there coaching today, never coached at Michigan to this point.
Right.
Does he count as a holdover, or would he count as one of the new guys? If he was, assume he's on the staff, would he count as one of the 2 to 3 holdovers, or would he count as one of the 7 to 8 new guys?
That is an unanswerable question.
Because technically he never coached a game as part of Sharon Moore's staff, right. But technically he was hired before Sharon Moore was fired.
Ooh. Good job, Wu.
Not a good job on that tackle, but Jair Hill.
Bruh. We gotta work on that corner tackling, bro.
I see the campaign to get Jair Hill a pair of gloves has not worked yet.
Oh, is he out there barehanding it?
Yeah, he's been doing that all season. Remember where it was like a 3-week span where he had a pick right in his hands and he dropped it? Like 3 weeks in a row? Like, I'm pretty sure at least one of them was an easy pick 6, but he just dropped them. And I'm sitting there screaming. I'm like, somebody give this man Samaj Morgan's gloves. Because Samaj ain't using them.
I was thinking earlier, I did not expect Jaden Sanders to play over Shamari Earl. So that was kind of a
yeah, that surprised me. And that's not a knock on Sanders. I thought Shamari was like the apple of the eye of the defensive backfield for that class.
Right. I mean, same here. So that was a bit of a surprise.
No, Lich Max. Samaj Morgan got gloves on every game. They ain't working. I thought wide receivers were superstitious. Like if you ain't catching the ball, like switch out the gloves, take them off, do something.
You know what's wild? I just realized just because they announced it, it's not the goddamn Cheez-It Bowl. It's the Citrus Bowl, bro.
Yeah, it's the Citrus Bowl. You didn't know that?
No, I thought it was a whole separate bowl. Like
no, it's just the sponsor of the Citrus Bowl is Cheez-It.
Bro, we went to the Citrus Bowl. We didn't go to the Cheez-It Bowl. Fuck that.
Hey, my question is like, why are they not sponsored by like Tropicana?
Yeah, man. The Cheez-It Citrus Bowl is crazy.
Or like the Dole Citrus Bowl. Like
anybody besides Cheez-It.
The Minute Maid Citrus Bowl would even make more sense than Cheez-It.
anything. Like, what's that? Didn't Cheez-It think about that when like y'all couldn't get
Right,
another
the
bowl?
Halo Citrus Bowl. I agree. Why is Cheez-It the sponsor of the Citrus
Because
Bowl?
I do not want a citrus Cheez-It. That sounds gross. Keep that away from me and my family.
I don't know. That kind of sounds fire, dude.
I'm out.
It depends. It depends what kind of citrus we talking. We talking oranges. We talking pineapple.
Sharks. I'm out. you guys can have that one.
The Sun-Kissed Citrus Bowl. That would make sense.
So I mean, there's so many, bro. It could be the freaking what's that horrible drink I used to drink when I was.
Hey,
it's really thick.
Samaj Morgan's future career path.
Hold up.
See, look, Lichamax agrees with me. Look, Westbon.
Y'all got it. I told you, Sharks. I'm out. Y'all.
Is that some? Hey. Put PC stuff aside. Is that some white people shit?
Look, I'm gonna have to look. I think it's just y'all two. I'm not gonna even put that on all white people. It's just you two. The Tampico Citrus Bowl. There you go.
Listen, if I see like pineapple flavored Cheez-Its, I'm not reaching for the box on the store shelf. But if I go over to my boy's house and he got a box there, I might be, hey, let me try.
You say, hey, let me try these out. You know what? It doesn't sound like first of all, I'm not a big Cheez-Its fan. If it ain't white cheddar, I don't want them. I don't want a regular default Cheez-It. I like the white cheddar ones though.
Hey, look, Troy agrees with me. He ain't holding back.
He said
Hey, listen.
Troy, we can't do that to all white people. It's just them two, bro.
listen. I get a pass because listen, my daughter's mixed. My ex-wife is black, so I get a little bit of a pass. I get half a pass. It's not a full pass. It's not like a full pass, but I can say some shit like that.
No, look, I don't feel like all white people should go underneath your debauchery. Is all I'm saying.
Shout out MSG Kapana. Is that Kioki? Kioki, is that? I've never seen your name come up as MSG.
It's probably his email name.
Yeah, is that your email? Kioki, is that you? Look, they got chicken with like dressed with Cheez-Its. What was that? Now that I don't want chicken flavored Cheez-Its. I love chicken. I don't want chicken flavored Cheez-Its. Oh, it is Kioki. Shout out Kioki in the chat, man.
What's up, Kioki?
I don't want Cheez-It flavored chicken or chicken flavored Cheez-Its.
But you know what? Because I like what's that other I like chicken and a biscuit, I like those.
I was just thinking about this though. Like that I can't lie.
Uh-oh.
Hey, hold on. Because look, that sounds weird to people that haven't tried it, and I haven't tried it either. But West Squad,
what's up?
You lived in Michigan at one point, right?
I did. I was born and raised in Michigan, so yeah.
Okay, what part?
Detroit.
Okay. I don't know if they had that there. But, and this is gonna sound crazy to anybody that don't live in Michigan and never heard of it. But have you ever had cracked chicken?
Cracked chicken?
Yeah.
Nah. What's going on? Let me know what's involved here.
All right. I'm gonna give you a little bit of a story here because I didn't know what it was either. So listen, I live in Michigan now. I was born in Michigan, but I lived 20 years down in Tennessee, right?
Right.
So listen, look, Troy knows what I'm talking about. So I was working in music. And a mutual friend of mine and Lichamax's, who's a music artist, I was working with them at the time. They were coming up to Michigan to do a couple shows. And I just happened to be coming up for a family thing that same week. So I came up a couple days early to go to the show and travel with them, right?
Yep.
And we were doing a show in Charlotte. It's not Charlotte. Charlotte, I think, is how it's pronounced. Yeah, Stone. And we were doing a show in Charlotte, and I remember I pulled up, and they'd already been there for a minute, and I'm out back with the artists and everything, and we're being hosted by this other group. I think they were called Terminally Skilled out of Detroit, And they were like, "No, you guys got to try this cracked chicken." And we were like, "What the hell is cracked chicken?" And they came back there with like this, you know when you go to those local chicken places and you get like the big pan of chicken with like tinfoil over top, and it's just like 40, 50 wings. You know what I'm talking about?
What's that?
Like, when you go to those like small, like local chicken places.
Oh yeah,
and you get like 50 wings, and they give you like a pan with like tinfoil over top.
Yeah, for sure.
So they came out with like 3 of these things out behind the venue, and we're sitting there eating them, and it's like chicken wings, but the breading, like they don't got no sauce or nothing on them. And I love buffalo wings, so I was like, damn, ain't no sauce, but all right, I'll try it. Man, I've been into one of those things. I don't even know how to explain it, but it's called cracked chicken. Either I don't even know why it's called cracked chicken, but I got 2 theories. Either it's called cracked chicken because literally none of us could stop eating it. Like we were just like tearing through that chicken. It was crazy.
Right.
Also, the chicken got little like specks of white dust on it.
I just looked up the recipe, by the way. I would definitely eat that shit. I'm not gonna lie.
So come to find out, I think it's local to like Lansing. I'm sure it's like branched out a little bit since.
Okay.
But like one of the main ingredients in it is like Cool Ranch Doritos, but like ground up into like the breading.
I'm looking at it. Chicken,
hey,
cream cheese, ranch seasoning, cheddar cheese, and bacon. I'm definitely eating that. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, but Cool Ranch Doritos, you put a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos in a blender until it's like a dust and mix that in. The place that we got it from did that, and oh my god, dude!
No, I'm eating it. I'm not gonna lie. I can just tell you from the description. I'm eating it. I'm already eating it. So
look at what Troy said. Hey, I've only had it from one place since then, and I don't think they do that. So the place that I got it from, I don't even know what the name of it is. It was like this chicken and fish like market. It was like this little shack like place in Lansing, and it's a small place with like one table with 2 chairs. But they it's one of those places you walk in, they got like, I mean, fresh fish in the case, like fish heads looking at you. Right? you know what I'm talking about, like those kind of places. But like that's the only place I got it from, and it's fire, dude. Like if you ain't never had it, the next time you going through Lansing, look it up, and you got to get it.
Look, like I said, I looked up the recipe. I'm saying,
but that Cool
you
Ranch,
couldn't stop eating it. I believe you.
That Cool Ranch flavor though is like the secret weapon of the recipe. Like you got to do it with the Cool Ranch. Here's the thing, Troy. This is gonna sound crazy. I don't think it's actually on the menu, but I was told that that's where you go to get it. So I went in and ordered it, and I'm not even 100% sure it was on the menu above, like behind the register. But like that's the kind of local place it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to find it on Google Maps and show you the place I'm talking about, because like I don't know, it's awesome, dude. Like you got to try it. I think they sell like the mix for it. Fresh fish and fry, cracked chicken in Lansing.
And who the hell is number 94? And why is he? 94 said, "This is my time to shine, baby."
Hey, look, I'm gonna show you this right here. Look, hold on. I am a noob with this StreamYard stuff. I am not a producer.
Bro, I'm just happy that it's not kicking me. Me and StreamYard, ever since I got this iOS update, I get kicked continually, but maybe it's because I'm the only one up here.
Look at this shit.
Is that a picture of it?
Yeah, it's a cracked chicken.
The ones that I saw looked a lot more like it looked more like a dip. The one when I looked
Look,
it
see, it's a fresh fish market. Like the sign says cracked chicken.
up. Okay.
Hey, but that place is fire, dude. If you get a chance to go there,
You
do
said
it.
where is this at again?
It's in Lansing. So this is let's see if I'm looking Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard, Lansing.
Wow. First of all, not trying to go to no MLK out of state, but secondly, I'm not going to freaking listen, I did my time in school. I don't think the only reason I went to Michigan State was to party. And I'm in my 40s now. I'm not going back to parties. So.
I mean, I'm not going anywhere near campus.
Right.
And I don't know. Is that a bad part of Lansing? I don't know because I just went there for the chicken.
It's on MLK, so that's all I need to know.
But hey, the chicken is fire though.
No,
if I gotta risk it to get some good chicken, I'll do it.
You said it's that good. I bet it is called cracked chicken on MLK in Lansing. Like, yeah.
What is that, Bryce? Come on, wide open Marlon Klein. How you overthrow a tight end like that? An open tight end.
Yeah, that was terrible, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna need her to get rid of that shirt. Heart divided, Michigan and IU. No. Why? No. Okay, you know what though? That's kind of on Klein. He jumped early. Like how you jump and then hit the ground again before the ball gets to you.
Right.
All right, I take it back. That's not on Bryce.
Yeah, I mean that's just a bad play. I mean a bad play to call that into the sun. A bad area to call that play, I should say.
I guess.
Because he couldn't even see. That's why he jumped so badly because he couldn't see the damn ball. All right, come on. Yeah, throw it into the shade, bro. There we go.
Yeah, but you can't let the defense cut the field in half. Like you got to still be able to make that shit.
Right. Nah, see now this is a game where this is definitely a game that you should have a visor on.
Wait, you can have a visor on your helmet?
Yeah. I mean, well,
hold up. How come I never saw that? I've never noticed anybody with a visor on their helmet. Shit. Like you talking about like a baseball helmet with a visor?
No, I mean like Bryce's.
Hey, guy. Bryce is running.
Uh-oh.
Hold up.
I like that.
Max Bredesen calling plays? What? Max, look, hey.
I can't.
I'm gonna put a prediction right now. Next season, Max Bredesen gonna be on staff. Watch.
You don't think
he's doing what, but he's gonna be on staff.
You don't think he's gonna get an NFL a shot?
I mean, he can try, but like, is he gonna get drafted? Like, there's like 3 teams in the NFL that still use a fullback.
Uh-oh.
That was a nice run by Bryce.
That was a hell of a run.
Listen, I love Max Bredesen, and I'm probably one of the few people in our online leagues that still use a fullback on the roster. But there's like 3 NFL teams that still use a fullback. It's like Minnesota, Baltimore, and like Buffalo. That's it. I take it back. San Francisco because they got Juszczyk.
Look,
like that's it.
This is way off topic. But did you know that Malik Zaire was such a Twitter troll?
Who?
Malik Zaire. Remember the quarterback for Notre Dame a long time ago?
Why is he a troll? Oh, nice.
I'm just saying,
nice move by Andrew Marsh. Touchdown.
Ooh.
That was a nasty little step back.
Like that. Gotta love that.
Hey. They over there celebrating with the goddamn Cheez-It mascot.
My question is, who designed these stadiums though? Like,
hey,
why is it so badly like shaded? Like, right. It looks like it's about 6 o'clock on this side of the field. It is noon on the other side. Like,
hey, I want to see. I need to see a post game wrestling match between the Pop-Tarts mascot and the Cheez-It mascot.
And the Cheez-It mascot. right, hold on. Let me check.
Mascot mashup. Mascot MMA.
Keegan, what up, though?
Hey, what up, Keegan? Keegan, you gonna jump on here with us? Heads up play. Fucking Jake Guarnera over there just dancing with the Cheez-It. Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. I probably would too if I was playing.
Yeah,
like
why not?
this is the only time you're gonna be able to be on camera partying with a fucking human Cheez-It.
He woke up feeling the cheesiest coach. This goddamn commercial, bro. They have gotten all the use they can out of this. It's time for a new one, Cheez-It, goddamn.
I feel like, okay, what came first, the Cheez-It Bowl or that commercial? Like, did they make the commercial and then someone was like, you know what we should do? Sponsor a bowl game.
I think the commercial might be older, but they've been running that commercial for at least 10 years. And I don't feel like I remember the Cheez-It Bowl.
You know what, though? I think what they did with that commercial, they cut like this long-ass commercial with the Cheez-Its. Like, because it's always the same people.
Right.
But they cut like 17 different commercials out of that one film.
When did it start?
I don't know.
When did Cheez-It Bowl?
What is this? We got a monkey in Stranger Things now? What is this?
Oh no, this is a new it's a new movie.
What, a killer psycho chimpanzee?
Yeah, I'm already afraid of monkeys as is. I don't need like straight up, bro. Like when you hear about like I know I like to watch watch a lot of random stuff on YouTube.
Yeah.
So I've seen a lot of like
seen the people that got their noses ripped off.
Yeah, like the monkey ripped somebody's face off. And I'm like, I remember.
I mean, but you know what though? We don't ever hear about spider monkeys doing that shit. Let's get some spider monkeys.
No, I remember towards the end, Michael Jackson. Somebody was talking about Michael Jackson. As a matter of fact, it was Eddie Murphy. He's like talking about Bubbles. He's like, no, Bubbles is crazy. Don't go near there, Eddie.
Hold on, what was that from?
That's what those Eddie Murphy was talking about.
That was in a movie. It was like in one of the scary movie, like
oh, it might have been, but in real life, Eddie Murphy on the comedians and coffee, the thing with Jerry Seinfeld. He was like, yeah, towards the end, he was like, man, Bubbles went a little bit crazy. Mike would tell people, don't go near there, Eddie.
Wait, is that what happened to Michael's nose?
What's that?
Is that what happened to Michael's nose?
Yo, that's crazy. That's also a theory, but that's crazy. Yeah, bro, I don't trust I don't trust adult primates.
That's fair. Hey, what about Rafiki though?
Oh no, that's what kind of as a baby, was he a baboon?
So he looks like a baboon, but I remember seeing somewhere, who's that guy on Facebook? They always got the little microphone thing and giving the random animal.
Oh, I know. I follow that guy.
That dude.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
But I'm pretty sure he did a video one time telling us that Rafiki, in fact, was not a baboon. He was something else.
Let me see. What is his name?
I don't remember his name, but I always watch his videos. Like whenever I see him, dude has a voice like he should be doing television.
Listen, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Like if the National Geographic Channel were to hire him with like Steve Irwin's kids and did a show with them three, that'd be the best show on cable.
What is his name? I'm looking through all my follows. I know he's up here somewhere. What is his name? But I know exactly who you're talking about, though. I listen to, I watch those videos every time they pop up.
Right. Hey, Trey Pierce getting after Arch Manning gets it away though, complete on the sideline. Hey, yeah. So rest in peace to Steve Irwin. So listen, y'all know I'm a nerd, right? So like, I got a story about Steve Irwin when he died. It's kind of fucked up, but oh shit, that's a run. Okay. So like, I used to play World of Warcraft, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I used to play on an Australian
Casual
server.
Geographic, before I forget, is his name.
What's his name?
Casual Geographic is the name
Casual
of the dude.
Geographic. There we go.
Well,
I
go
need
ahead.
that dude with the Irwin kids on a show.
But go ahead.
But all right. So listen, I played on an Australian server because I was working midnights at the time, right? So when I was off, I got to play like when other people were playing.
Mm-hmm.
And I was in what was called a guild, like a group or a team, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there was this raid that they had at the time where you were in this jungle fighting a bunch of trolls and shit, right? And this was like 2 weeks after Steve Irwin died, and I got kicked out of the guild because we were in a raid, and one of the players like fell off a bridge into the water and got killed by piranhas or something. And in a really bad Australian accent, I yelled out, "Crikey, it's a stingray!" It kicked me so fast in that fucking guild, dude.
Shit.
Like I did not realize until that point, like that dude was like a national fucking hero for them. Like he was like Elvis Presley or like Hulk Hogan or the I can't think of his name now, but the luchador in Mexico that was like Jesus or something. Wait, why we got two West Squads?
Because I tried to swipe. I was trying to clean up my clean up all these windows I got open, and I swiped so you can close out the
okay.
Yeah, okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I was trying to clean up so I can actually save a little
Troy,
battery life this time.
It's a Cheez-It Citrus Bowl, bro.
Right.
we up 17-10, 3rd and 5. You want me to do like legit play-by-play for the Citrus Bowl?
Right.
I mean, I will. Listen, if that's what y'all want me to do, I will. But it's the Citrus Bowl.
And I'll do the off-brand color. I'll be the off-brand color guy.
Hey, listen to Ripstar. Like the live.
Already did.
Putting the keyboard together. You just making those things? Is that a delay a game or a timeout?
That's a delay. Come on.
There we go. Hey, so West Squad, do you follow NFL?
I do, but my team is the Raiders, so I don't.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, like I mean, I don't care the way that I used to. They've slowly sucked the life out of me, and now it's just like,
hey, y'all got rid of Chip Lindsey though. You sent him to Northwestern.
Like, oh, you mean Chip Kelly?
Yeah, Chip Kelly, yeah.
Hey, that dude is getting worse and worse with these hires. Like, he go from Ohio State to the Raiders to Northwestern.
He on the Benjamin Button coaching plan.
Come on, bro. Oh, another flag, probably another hold. I don't think they can. They can't defend them. They can't defend our pass rush without holding.
The holding on defense.
Oh shit! Oh, come on,
Cole Sullivan. What are you doing, bro?
Right.
No, I was asking though, like, okay, so what, like, y'all, you want to run it back next year with Geno, or you want them to draft a quarterback?
Draft a quarterback, but I don't want. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Imagine waiting all this time to get a great pick and it's fucking Mendoza, bro. Like,
hey, listen,
give me Dante Moore, bro.
I was about to say, no disrespect to Mendoza, but he's never been QB1 for me. For me, it's always been Dante Moore if he comes out.
I just don't see it, bro. Like, he's a decent quarterback, but I don't want to. I want a decent quarterback at the end of the first round. I need a stud at, you know what I'm saying, in the top with a top 5 pick. So,
right.
Give me Moore all the way for sure.
Okay, so if it's not Moore though, let's say he doesn't come out, or let's say he's not there, someone takes him first. Is there another quarterback in this draft that you would want?
Nope.
Not even like a late, like they take like a 4th round pick on someone in trial.
Oh, well, yeah. I can't even think of anybody right here, but
like Garrett Nussmeier or your boy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, with like 5th or 6th round, sure. But it's like I can't believe we're
Oh, now we
finally
get
up.
a face mask. Oh, yeah, that was, dude. Come on, Ike One. What the fuck are you doing? Bro just grabbed it and held onto it. It wasn't even like grab it and let go. Like he legitimately just like,
Yeah.
come on now. But yeah, so like, I'm trying. I don't know. Hold on, I can pull. When this game done, or maybe in the commercials, let's do a mock draft for our teams. You do it for the Raiders. I'll do it for the Vikings. Touchdown,
right.
Texas. It's a tie game now.
But we did kick off first, right?
Yes, we did. So we get it after half.
So we could go down, get a touchdown, and then come back after half?
Yeah. Theoretically, yes. Yeah, that was horrible. Let's see. If I'm looking at let's see. Damn, y'all are projected right now for the number 1 pick.
That's what I'm saying. What a horrible year for I've wanted the number 1 pick all these years, and now that we finally do, it's like, ugh.
Hey, if I were y'all, like if Moore comes out, I'll take him. But if Moore's not there, I'd trade, man. I'd trade out of it. I'd trade back, get like 2 or 3. Like I get like 3 number 1 picks from someone because next year's draft is gonna be fire.
Right. And that's what I'm hoping we do with if we don't end up getting more than trade back.
All right, so if we were to do this, let's see. Let's see who. Why can't I look at the players yet? I guess I gotta wait till. Oh, okay, hold on. I did not. Hold on.
Oh my God! I'm looking at somebody made Cheez It Bowl themed helmets for Texas and Michigan, and I absolutely hate it.
All right, so look, if you can see it right here, here's the quarterbacks that are.
Oh shit! Hold up. Let me refresh. I can't.
Hey, where'd you go? Come back. We lost West Quad. There we go.
All right. Goddamn StreamYard. There's only 2 of us here. What do you mean I can't hear him? Goddamn. Yeah, man. Ever since this iOS update, I've just been having trouble with StreamYard.
All right. So here's what we'll do. All right. So I'm gonna go down through the list of quarterbacks here. I'm gonna say what round they're projected to go in.
All right.
You tell, I don't know all the rounds once we get to the later ones, but you know it's got the pick number, right? So there's 32 picks in each round, right?
Yeah.
So like pick 57 is in round 2, right? So
okay.
All right. So Fernando Mendoza would be first round. Would you take him?
With the first pick, no.
Okay. Dante Moore with the first round pick. Would you take him?
Yes, I would. I mean, I also don't think I don't know if I like Ty Simpson. I don't like Ty Simpson that high.
Would you take Ty Simpson with a second round pick?
Yes, for sure.
Okay. Garrett Nussmeier with the third round pick.
Third, fourth, roundabout there. So yeah, sure.
John Mateer, fourth round.
Maybe fifth, but yeah, I'll just say yeah for now.
Cade Klubnik with the 128th pick. I don't know if that's fifth round or what.
Yeah, I'll take him around about there.
All right. What about Drew Aller? You picking him in the late round?
Yeah, sure. Why not? As long as it ain't the first round, so we good.
All right. So we sitting here talking about Cade Klubnik and Drew Aller. Are they upgrades over Geno Smith?
Yes. I would rather be bad with them because they're young. Geno Smith is 36 years old. Why are you so bad, bro? like I knew it too. The thing was like, as soon as we got Geno, I was like, he's gonna revert back to his old Geno self. I'm not getting Seattle Geno. I knew I was gonna get the Geno that I got, so I'm not surprised at all.
Bruh, think about this. Y'all hired Pete Carroll. He comes in and says, "Give me Chip Kelly for my OC, and we can trade for Geno Smith or sign Sam Darnold or Aaron Rodgers. Give me Geno Smith."
That's crazy, bro. I would have said
Okay, what was
any
that?
other option would have been
McCulley
better.
with the drop. What was that?
It's the goddamn. It's the goddamn.
He said,
sun,
"Give me Chip
bro.
Kelly and Geno Smith."
Bro, it was all bad, and I didn't expect anything good from him. Like I was like, oh yeah, we got exactly what I thought we were gonna get. I'm not shocked that Geno Smith regressed. It's Geno Smith, bro. Seattle squeezed all the good out of him.
All right, Brayson's pistol. We got who's that in motion? Who's number? Oh wait, number 9. That's Goodwin, right?
Yeah.
That didn't go anywhere. What was that?
Bro, if we gonna run the ball with Kuzda, it better be north and south.
Can we put Micah Kapana in yet? Like Kuzda, listen, no disrespect. Kuzda ain't doing nothing today.
Yeah,
like let's get some speed on the field.
All right, come on.
I mean, it looked like a nice pass, but it was short.
Bruh.
Come on, Bryce. You gotta be more accurate than that.
Hold on one sec. Let me
Ryan Niblett. That's just a funny name to say, Niblett. Punt was almost blocked. Takes it at the 34, splits coverage, gets it all the way down to the 36-yard line and steps out. Yeah, GT, I'm not seeing our special teams carrying us anymore. That punt coverage was horrible. There's a flag on the play. And somebody's down. Hollenbeck's down. Blindside block on Texas, 15-yard penalty from the spot of the foul.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yep.
We got an injured Texas Longhorn. We got an injured punter on Michigan. We got a flag for an illegal block in the back after a big return. 39, I don't know who that is, but he's injured too. We got 3 injured players on this play.
Was it 39? Was that Jake Thaw before?
I don't know, but Jake Thaw needs to come back. I mean, like he can't because this is his last year, but I like Jake Thaw.
Man, he scared the shit out of me. I'll tell you that much.
Hey, he did. Like, look, he fucked up, but he also saved it, dude.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Like, he knew he was about to get fucking blasted, and he still saved it. So, like, I hated it for him that he felt like he let us down so bad that's why he transferred.
Nah, I mean, yeah, of course. But no, I'm just saying, I'm glad. I'm just glad he recovered it. But, boy, you talk about heart in my throat when it happened.
Right.
I was like, oh! I made like a Hank Hill noise when it happened.
Whittingham looking like he's kind of stressing right now.
Good. I need a coach that cares. Not trying to get with ethos.
Dude, how hard must it be that you are the new Michigan head coach and you're up in the box and you can't say shit to the staff for this game? Like,
right.
Can you imagine how
can't.
hard that you've been a head coach for 21 years, and you're the head coach of Michigan, and you're like up in the box not saying shit to him.
It's like Washington. It's like Washington.
Come on, you got to catch that. Tipped by Payne, almost caught by Sullivan. Hey, look, do you agree with me? Listen, I don't know if he's going to get drafted, but I need the Detroit Lions. I'm a Vikings fan. I need the Detroit Lions to pick up Diego Pavia in the 7th round or as a UDFA for no other reason than you could sell tickets to the press conference with Dan Campbell and Diego Pavia on the mic next to each other. Or can you imagine the pregame hype between those two?
Just keep them off my team.
No, I don't want them on my team either. But I'm just saying, imagine a press conference with Dan Campbell.
Incredible. Incredible box office quotes, but nah, I'm good. I am good, bro.
Or the other one would have been, and this will never happen, but could you imagine if the Giants, if Dart didn't work out, they got Pavia, and you got Pavia and Scatabo in the same backfield? God damn, like 4 fouls offset. Was one targeting? Because he said something about disqualification. Unsportsmanlike penalty. Let's see what happens.
No idea.
Shamari Earls and Wingo. Earls and Wingo. Hey, I guess we can mark Ryan Wingo off of the transfer portal talk because him and Shamari Earls don't like each other. Arch scrambling. There we go. Sullivan finally gets a tackle.
Good job. Good open field tackle.
Right. I still don't like the hands tackles though.
We talking about Sullivan?
Just on the defense in general.
Oh yeah,
can we wrap some arms around people? Can we body some people? Why we got to keep trying to tackle them with our hands?
Yeah. No, you're right. Just as long as they get them down, though.
Listen, I can't say nothing, dude. I played defensive line. Like every tackle for me was a hit. Like there were no hands tackles. I don't know what it's like to play DB or linebacker.
Oh no, you got. I mean, you're gonna have different type of hits when you play in the.
Who was that? Sanders? Who was that? Who was 22?
The kid from Belleville.
Dotson.
Elijah Dotson. Yeah, I couldn't think of his name.
That was a nice defensive play. Nice defensive stand. But yeah, like I don't know, man. I don't know if hand tackling is like, I don't know if like that's a thing for secondary players.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I was always taught wrap up, body them.
Oh no, for sure. I would love to see us establish the running game, bro. But
okay, I see Micah Kapana in the huddle. I see Avery Gash. We gonna see him get some game time. Channing Goodwin in, Deacon Tonielli. I need to get Micah in the game. Let's get some runs for Micah.
At this point, I figure this has got to be pass pro, bro, because there's no way that Kuzdal is getting all this carry without. It's got to be mainly about the pass pro.
I guess. I mean, that was a nice little like short yardage run by Kuzdal. 69 rush yards, 65 pass yards, 14 run plays, 13 pass plays.
Yeah, that's about. If those bottom numbers were doubled, I'd be happy right now.
Motion. Hands it to Kuzdal, wrapped up in the backfield. Come on, man.
Can we get a fucking pad on number 1, please?
Right. Like they didn't even touch him.
Bruh.
Let's not try to block Simmons with a pulling guard anymore, please.
Right. Was that Caden Strayhorn?
I don't know who it was, but they weren't fast enough. Can we just have Blake
I'm
Frazier put
pretty
his
sure that
hands
was Caden
like
Strayhorn.
listen, again, I don't know anything about O-line, okay? But like, can we just tell Blake Frazier he needs to put his hands on number 1 every single play now?
Right.
Like, I don't care what the play call is. Put your hands on that guy.
Bruh. What the hell was that play call?
I mean, I don't hate the play call. It was kind of an inaccurate throw.
True. I'm just saying what it should have been run beyond the sticks, just the whole thing.
Right. Let's do a trick play. Let's do a punter sneak. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Let's do a trick play. Let's have one of the guys there run up behind and hand it off for a sneak play. I don't know. I don't like punting on 4th and 1, but it's too deep in our own territory.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Kuzdal running ain't working. Let's get Kapana in there. Let's get some speed.
Shit, the way the O-line blocking is that it's not gonna even be. He can't even be a factor with the way the OL is blocking. That's terrible.
Yeah, it's not a lie. I mean, we're with without El Hadi, without Link, without Sprague. Is Afobe playing?
You said it's a Phobie playing? I'm no idea.
Handoff for Texas, cuts up the middle. Nice gain. And they get the first down.
Hey, that wasn't a first down. Well, never mind about never mind because he dragged his feet.
What up, Cameron?
Y'all. I had to do a little bit of work, a little bit.
You're good, bro.
All good.
You're welcome to jump in whenever.
Yeah, because I'm definitely leaving at halftime.
Are you gonna abandon me like that? I thought we were gonna do the
half out. Frazier hurt.
I'll be back.
That's why
I'm not
Frazier's
leaving
hurt?
for good. I'm just leaving for a minute.
Hold up, Frazier's hurt. Damn. So who we got starting then?
I don't know, but I say Caden Strayhorn was out there at one point.
I can't hear y'all.
You can't hear us? Test. Can you hear us?
Yo.
Test. No, I don't think you can hear us. Strayhorn's a center, ain't he?
I think he's a center / guard.
Can't hear both of y'all.
Just reach.
Yeah,
I can't hear both of y'all.
Hold on.
Go out and come back.
Okay.
Are they starting Strayhorn at center? Did they kick Guanera out to guard and put Haywood at tackle? I don't know.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hold on, Cameron, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So I can't hear Kinetik.
You can't hear me now?
No.
All right, I want to refresh. Hold on.
What's going on?
Yeah, at Kinetik, Frazier hurt. They said he hurt.
Like out for the game or just like he getting checked out?
He didn't play.
So he was in earlier.
He was?
Yeah.
But I know to get of the game, it was a guard playing the other position.
Hold on. Are you thinking about Sprague?
No, Sprague, he hurt too.
Yeah, Sprague's hurt, and they started Brady Norton at right tackle, but Frazier was in at left tackle.
He was at left tackle.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's that play that we wanted them not to run all season. where they pulled the guard to get over there,
Yeah.
but everybody read that play. It doesn't
Fra-
work.
Frazier was in on that. He was in on the play that where they motioned Marsh across, handed it to
Yeah,
Kuzov,
yeah,
and Simmons got in the backfield.
yeah,
Frazier was the left tackle on that play.
yeah. But they told him, he slanted.
Yeah.
So they wanted the guard to hurry up, but
Yeah, like I said, we don't need to do any pulling guards on the left
yeah,
side of the line anymore.
yeah.
Like I don't know anything about playing offensive line, but can we? I was saying, can we just tell Frazier that for the rest of the game, if one is
Block number
lined up
one.
across from you, put hands on.
Block it. Yep,
The
block
rest
it.
of the line adjust, but if one is there, Frazier, you put your hands on him. That's your assignment. Rest of the line adjust. Unless you got a tight end over there to chip,
Yeah.
you put your hands on Simmons. That's your job.
I mean, it looks okay. The offense look like the same offense, but it looks okay.
I mean, it's a little bit more creative than Kurt Campbell, but not quite as creative as Chip Lindsey.
See, who's on that edge on that side, man? Who's not chipping?
Well, because we're running 11 personnel.
No, the edge on the left side is going in instead of staying outside.
I got you. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? On that run play, that's because if you notice, that's where all the big runs is coming on that left side.
Yeah,
So
Colin Simmons.
that edge is coming. No, I'm talking about on offense. That edge is
Oh,
our edge is going down instead of keeping contained on the outside because you want
I got
everything to come inside the middle.
who's playing edge? Who's starting? So is TJ guys playing, right?
Yeah, he playing.
So if Derek was it Cam Brandt or Dom Nichols? 9 is Brandt, I think.
Yeah,
So I think Cam Brandt's starting.
that's a whole ref. Come on, ref. Come on, man. You gotta call that ref. You know what?
Currently a coin flip. What are you talking about, Keegan? What's a coin flip? The game? Yeah, probably. Arch
They are
Manning with the
holding.
scramble.
Oh no, that's definitely. Come on, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I just feel like if we do that, they gonna call a hold. So call it both ways.
Yeah, Kyle Winningham don't like this shit. You can look at him.
Yeah, he already stressing.
Yeah,
That
he's
was a hell
stressing
of a drop.
already. Yeah.
I'm willing to bet he's decided watching this game that if he was considering Steve Kasula, he's not now.
Nah. See? Good hit. Good hit, Metcalf.
Incomplete. Nice defense, TJ Metcalf.
Yes, nice hit. Yeah, okay.
Hey, y'all think we paid him out of position this year?
Well, Metcalf, I mean,
Yeah.
I think he's probably more of a true safety, but he did all right at nickel.
He's a hybrid. I think he's a safety, but he's the safety that can play coverage like at corner.
Right.
Like the guy, a little bit of a homer take, but it's just an easy comparison for me. Cam Bynum, the guy that we had on the Vikings that just went over to the Colts this year. One of the biggest mistakes that my team did was letting him go because they didn't take into account the fact that he was a safety. That when we're running 3 safety looks,
We got the
down
ball
into coverage as a corner.
Oh damn!
I mean, I'm so far behind y'all. This is pathetic.
Oh, Trouble with the snap.
Oh, did we
Sorry,
get the ball? Oh,
I think I just triggered some Michigan fans that are watching this.
Yo, I'll never forget because I was at a fucking cabin when that happened,
Mhm.
and I had planned on going and jumping in the lake. There was no lake jump for me. There was no fun. There was no fun after that. That was one of the worst nights of my life.
After following that game, the people that were there with you were like, "No, don't let him jump. Don't let him jump."
Bro, like that. Yo, I was so sad the rest of the night. I got fucking blitzed though. Like I got really drunk, but it did not help. Like this was depression drunk, bro. I was in a deep funk. I just couldn't believe that happened, bro. Like of course that happened to my team. Of course that happened to Michigan,
Bro,
bro.
if App State can happen, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey,
look,
do you West Squad? Do you think y'all was overconfident in that game?
which one?
The App State.
Oh, I wasn't there. I actually had that game. I was at work. I was working at CNN at the time, and
Okay.
I had that game, bro. It was the first game on the Big Ten Network. Period. That's why it's always fuck the Big Ten Network for me. But bro, I've heard so much about that game. I've heard that that we were high for that game, bro. Like I heard that certain members of the secondary had smoked before the game because that's how little that they didn't take him seriously at all. Now, this
I
is just
mean,
rumor.
I don't, I don't, I
I don't
don't
have
doubt
any
it.
inside information. But I remember hearing one person in particular, Johnny Sears, was high. At least Johnny Sears was high before the game. And the way they played, I can't say that I doubt that theory.
Mm-hmm.
Like, but how
Yeah.
do you not take a back-to-back champion seriously, bro? Like,
Hey, so here's the thing. Like, this was told to me when I was in high school. Don't ever take a team lightly if you're the biggest game on their schedule.
right?
Don't matter how much better you are on paper. If you're the
No,
best game on their schedule, do not take them lightly.
Okay. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up. Hurry up.
And the reality for Michigan is that that's most teams we face.
right.
Hey, that was a nice throw, and he held onto it through the hit.
Call timeout. Call timeout. Call timeout. Call timeout.
Ooh,
Dude,
shit.
Biff don't call timeout.
Yo, are we still doing this this terrible clock management even without Sharon?
Biff don't call timeout. Yeah, you don't remember the Nebraska game?
Yeah,
Biff
he.
don't call
Oh
timeout.
yeah.
Oh, they called it.
No, he stepped out.
Oh, it was running clocks when he
Oh, was
stepped
it?
out.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, on that play, you got to be right by the ref. If he go out, I'm calling timeout.
Yeah, but Biff don't do that. What's
Yeah.
the Black Panther meme? We don't do that here. Just put Biff on that.
The red shirt running back, he got some speed. So we should be throwing running back screens or something to get him
Bro,
in the open because he fast.
I have been saying Micah Kampana screen back for 2 years now. Micah Kampana needs to be the change up back because he got crazy speed. We don't use him for nothing. No kick returns, no screens, no nothing. I love Micah, but if he don't get run in this game, like, come on, man.
I transfer. If I don't play for 2 years and we got to change, I'll leave.
Yeah,
I
I
love
mean,
Michigan, but I'll leave.
I don't want him to leave, but like, bro is good enough to play, and if they're not going to play him, then like, what's he supposed to do?
Well, we put up 17, so that's not too bad.
It's higher scoring than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I mean, that was probably like something that was promised to Bryce and Marsh that we'll air it out a little bit. Hey, before y'all get out of here at halftime, you gonna do this mock draft with me? Who's your pro team, Cameron?
Protein.
Yeah.
Uh, uh, I'm from Wisconsin, so I go with Green Bay.
Okay.
But I like the players. Okay, good catch. I like the players. I really don't. My pro team was New England with Tom Brady. So
So I was trying to get West Quad to do a mock draft with me. He's a Raiders fan. I'm a Vikings fan.
oh, okay.
If you wanna jump in on that, so you tell me what team, I'll set it up and we'll do that at halftime before y'all leave.
Okay.
You just tell me which team, if you want New England or Green Bay or whoever.
What's going
Nah,
on?
New England going to the playoffs, though. It got to be Green Bay because they might lose against your team Sunday.
I mean, they ain't playing nobody, so it's gonna be Max Brosmer versus Clayton Tune at quarterback.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Hey, you a Patriots fan though? What's up with your boy Diggs? Done got assault charges on his personal chef.
Yeah. I don't.
Like the steak wasn't. He ordered medium rare and it came out medium well.
I think that's. See, people got to understand when you make money, you a target, and you might say some stuff, especially if you got a female chef, and especially if she look good, you're gonna make little comments here and there. But you can't do that. You got to be professional. You worth a lot of money, man. You can't put yourself in
Hey,
that predicament.
I would agree with you and give the cook the benefit of the doubt. Except it's fucking Stephon Diggs, dude. Like he always in some shit.
That's what I'm saying.
Like always.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't.
Listen, Stephon Diggs freaked out, bro. She probably can't make a bologna sandwich.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. He been nailing her ever since she done came into the house.
That's what I'm saying, bro. She ain't no goddamn chef. What's on the menu? Snatch. That's about it.
Personal sex slave. That's all that was. Pause.
That man, I don't trust
Hey,
a
hey,
chef
look
like
at
that.
Troy. Look at Troy.
It just sounds good on paper. That's all.
He said I knew Diggs had hands, but damn.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, absolutely not, bro. I don't trust Stephon.
Where'd it go, Savada? Oh, he missed it. That's our season. That's our season, man. That's how our season been, y'all.
I'm just
That's how
not seeing it.
look, Bryce frustrated. She frustrated. Yeah, I'm glad we got one more half and we're gonna be in a new era. Thank the Lord.
All right, fellas. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, you gonna do that? You gonna do the mock draft when you get back?
Sure.
All right.
I mean, you gonna do it during the game?
Well, no, I figured we do it at halftime.
Oh shit! We're gonna have to postpone it till after the game because it's just gonna take me at least about 20 minutes to go run errands right quick. But
all right, no, that's cool. We can do it. We can do it after the game.
All right, cool. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, bro.
Yep.
You might be having a girl. Cause you eating all the time. I ain't seen that in a long time. I
What's
said some
happening?
shit. Yeah, so all right, Kinetik. Who y'all going after
What for
in
my
the
Vikings?
draft? Yeah, draft.
So if it's up to me, so there's a lot of push from the Vikings fan base that they want the Vikings to try to go for Jeremiah Love, of course, if Caleb Downs drops, they want to go after that, but they want Jeremiah Love. Me personally, I don't want him. Like, listen, I like Jeremiah Love, but I don't trust Kevin O'Connell to utilize a running back well enough to warrant a first-round draft pick on him. And in my opinion, our worst position group on the entire team is cornerback. No. Offensive line is all right. Cornerback.
Okay.
We came into the season with our cornerback room was Byron Murphy, which don't get me wrong, Byron Murphy's good, but he's a slot corner. We're asking him to play boundary.
Yeah.
And Jeff Okudah was our other starter, and then Isaiah Rodgers. Man. Now Isaiah Rodgers has stepped up, but then our depth was Jeff Okudah, Dwight McGlothern, and Fabian Moreau. And then so what ends up happening, this is what I was talking about earlier when I brought up Cam Bynum. So Flores, who I think is one of the best defensive coordinators in football right now. But he likes to run three safeties, right?
Yeah.
Because he likes to use our guy, Josh Metellus, and move him all over the fucking field, right? But the problem is that when we had Cam Bynum and Hitman Harrison Smith back there, that gave us the freedom to move Metellus wherever we needed.
Yeah.
But we let Bynum go, and Bynum's specialty was that he was a safety that could cover like a corner.
Yep.
So we let him go, and we got a weak cornerback room. So there's been so many times where Metellus has had to play boundary corner, and he gets burnt every time because that's not his game. Bro is half a linebacker. So
let me ask you this: did you thought Metellus was gonna do what he do when he came to the league?
I hoped he would find a spot, but I always knew it would be it would have to be like a special role in a defense, right? Like he wasn't good until he found Brian Flores' defense.
Yeah.
And I think Flores is genius. Like last season, Metellus started at 9 out of 11 positions on defense for us, or not started, but took snaps at 9 different positions on the defense. Like, and that was allowed because, like I said, we had Harrison Smith and Cam Bynum back there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, we can't be asking Metellus to play boundary corner against like AJ Brown. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't work like that. So, in my opinion, the pick that I would, if I have my way, first round is Mansour Delane, the shutdown corner for LSU. Like he completely shuts down the entire half of the field. So I want Mansour Delane first round, and then round 2, if it's up to me, assuming he's there, and I'm going back to LSU, and I'm taking safety AJ Halsey because we don't have Cam Bynum. We might be lucky if Harrison Smith comes back for a 15th season next year. We need a safety.
Okay.
So if it's up to me, I'm going Mansour Delane with realistic picks. I don't think Caleb Downs is dropping to where we at in the first round. So I'm going Mansour Delane, I'm going AJ Halsey. And then round 3, I'm probably either going offensive line or like tight end because I think Hawkinson's quick. So I'm going like Eli Stowers out of Vandy.
Oh, okay.
But that's me if it's up to me.
Okay. We need a corner.
You talking about for the Patriots?
No, Green Bay. Green Bay, we need a corner. Patriots cool.
Well, here we got, since you staying on for halftime, let's go ahead and do this.
We need I think we need a corner.
Where's Green Bay? I don't see Green Bay. Oh, there they are. All right, so Green Bay. All right, let's jump into this. All right, for simplicity, we won't do trades.
Yeah.
All right. So Mansour Delane went 2 picks early, so I don't get my guy. So I'm still going to go corner here. I'm going to go with Avion Terrell out of Clemson.
Okay.
Oh shoot! Green Bay don't have a first-round pick this year.
That's what I'm saying.
Because of Micah.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, round 2, I'm gonna go with my guy I was just talking about, AJ Halsey, safety.
That is, see, Ooh, he might not be there.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's first round caliber.
Yeah, he first. I think because if you look at his grade, you could forget the numbers how LSU was. Look at I don't think he might be there. If he be there, that's gonna be a steal.
Oh
If
yeah,
y'all can get him, that'll be a steal.
yeah. I'm taking him all day long if he's there round 2. All right, so your pick is up now. Are you familiar with how PFF mock draft works?
Yeah, y'all
Okay.
familiar with all that.
All
I
right, so
do
you
I
let me
do
know
all
if you
that.
want me to filter positions or scroll down or whatever.
Um between the kid from Cincinnati and Tennessee. Them
Okay.
two.
Okay, so Dante Corleone, defensive tackle, or Chris Brazel, the wide receiver.
Yeah, because one of our wide receivers might be gone.
So are you taking a wide receiver with your first pick 2 years in a row though?
We talk about Green Bay.
That's true. It's like an every year thing.
That's an every year thing. So, but what we can do and what my Minnesota might do is they might get somebody. They might sign somebody free agent.
That's true.
We might teams might go the free agent route
That's true.
because now you got to look at okay, it's some corners that been playing good but been on bad teams too.
Troy, we doing a Vikings and Cowboys mock draft. Um, just to kill time and halftime. All right, so Dante Corleone, defensive lineman, Chris Brazel, wide receiver. What do you
Yeah,
think?
yeah. I go because Green Bay been hurt this year with the defensive lineman.
Brazel 6'5".
Yeah,
Jeez.
man. Hey, he been doing work at Cincinnati, man. He been doing work at Cincinnati, and he might.
Top 20 in the country on deep balls. You still there, bro? It cut out. I don't know if you can hear me. I can't hear you right now. Cam, if you can hear me, I can't hear you, bro. Chat, if you can hear Cam and I can't, let me know. Is it me or is it him? Cam, if you're there, I can't hear you, brother. Well, while we're waiting for Cam to try to fix his mic, just want to remind everybody I am live both on the Kinetik 615 YouTube channel and the Gamer Sideline channel. And if I could ask y'all to please check out the GoFundMe link that's in the description. It's also on my YouTube channel profile. It's pinned at the top of my X profile at Kinetik 615. Those of you, many of you know what I'm going through. The latest update is that because of the government shutdown, I should have had my arbitration date this month, and I had enough money saved up from what y'all had donated, so that's why I stopped promoting it for a few months. But the government shutdown pushed it back to March, so I got to get through March and April. Assuming that I get approved, it would likely start after April. My disability. So now I'm scrambling, trying to make sure I can keep bills paid for myself and my mother for the next couple of months to get through to my disability. So any help, even if it's just a couple of dollars here and there when you can, or even if you can't spare any cash to donate, take the link, share it out on social media, let it get seen by other people. Any bit helps, and I appreciate it. But I definitely in need of help for the next couple of months if people can. So, like I said, the link is pinned at the top of my X profile. It's in the description of the video. It's linked in my YouTube profile. Appreciate anybody that takes the time to read through it, checks it out. And if you have any questions, I try to be as transparent and honest about it as possible with anybody that wants transparency for it if they're going to help. So feel free to shoot me a message on X or Twitter. I'm sorry, X or Twitter or Discord, and I'm happy to answer any questions. I'm gonna wait for Cam to get back. So with the missed field goal kick to end the half, it's tied at halftime. What, you guys got any second half predictions? I know this is like biased because I'm a Michigan fan. I'm sitting here watching them talk about Julian Sayin on here, and I listen. I've actually always been someone that said I like Sayin in high school. I'm not gonna start trashing the kid because he transferred to Ohio State. But like, how is a dude that's been in college for two seasons, this is his third year that he's been enrolled at college. He's played for two different teams or been on two different squads. How is he still considered a freshman to win freshman of the year? Like, come on. Amazing Blue Cowboys. Shout out, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Pressure on the QB wing. Yeah, we need to get pressure, but listen, man, our defensive line is just not – it's not – this year's defensive line is not the same defensive line we've had for the last 4 or 5 years. No disrespect to TJ Guy, but it's TJ Guy, Rayshon Benny, Trey Pierce, Damon Payne, Cam Brandt starting. And I like all those guys, but like the defensive line hasn't been getting pressure all season. We got no pressure in the Ohio State game. I don't think that's on Wink. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't start getting pressure on the quarterback until we started moving Barham down to the line to rush opposite Derek Moore, and both of those guys are opted out for this game for the draft. So, yeah, I mean, we need pressure, but it's not like Wink can't get out there and pressure the quarterback and his damn self. So, yeah, Daly, yeah, John Henry Daly, I think is his name. We absolutely need him. Absolutely need him. I need him, and I need that Satuala kid from BYU, the safety. Let's see what Twitter's saying about the game. Got Utah fans posting in support of Michigan. This Michigan-Utah alliance is pretty awesome. Maybe cornerback, we were getting a little burned, but with no pressure, what are you going to do? I think we're okay at corner. I mean, we could use one, but I think we're just young. Because, like, look at theoretically who all could return. Jair Hill, Josiah Edmond, Jaden Sanders, Shamari Earls, Mason Curtis, Tevis Metcalf. Like, we got guys, but, like, I think just Jair Hill, Mason Curtis are upperclassmen. The rest are underclassmen. Do the last drive on the Utah game. Their tight end JJ is very nice. I wouldn't mind him at all. No, you're not wrong. What was his name? JJ, was it Buchanan or something like that? Yeah, no, he was nice. I might be getting him mixed up with someone else though. John Jansen posted, grateful for the opportunity to assist with the offensive line. What? Biff Poggi just revealed that Michigan needed to call in help to fill coaching spots for bowl prep. That included John Jansen, the man conducting the pregame interview. Jansen helped coach UM's offensive line. That's interesting. Our guy Carson Barnhart got signed to the Packers practice squad. Ben Bredesen. Oh, Max's brothers coaching the tight ends. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. I like that though. He's still is he on a roster in the NFL right now? For the Vikings and Lions fans that watch this, uh, the Christmas Day game with Lions and Vikings on Netflix averaged 27.5 million viewers, the most streamed NFL game ever in the US. Oh, Max Bredesen. Okay. So I actually called that out earlier because I saw Max Bredesen was like calling signals out to the players. And I was like, "Is he calling signals now? Is he coaching?" I said, "I think he's going to be on the staff next year as like an assistant position coach or like an analyst." You know, what has happened to Dominic Zavada? Like, replaying the nice run sideline run by Bryce Underwood. All right, Michigan back to get the kickoff for the second half. Andrew Marsh returning the kick out of the end zone.
All right. The wild thing is I didn't even do
Nice
anything.
return.
Oh, shit. I didn't even do nothing but sit here and ate the whole halftime.
Yeah, I can't blame you.
I planned on going out right quick, but my brother took the car and didn't let me know. Son of a bitch.
I'm not gonna lie. The one bad part about doing these watch-alongs is that I can't go get wings and watch football right now. But like,
that's exactly what I had for.
And that's normally what I do. But right now, because I don't have the money, because I'm not able to work, and I'm just getting off, like going off of GoFundMe stuff.
Yeah.
Like I'm not trying to use money people donate to go eat wings.
Yeah, and you know I'm one of those people. So
yeah,
I wouldn't care though. Hey, have you some wings? Hey, you can take the portion money that I gave you and have something good to eat tonight, bro.
No, I agree. I appreciate you guys giving me the money, and I just feel like it. Like if people are giving me money, like I should only use it for things that I absolutely need.
That don't mean you got to eat fucking tuna fish sandwiches, bro.
Well, no, but I mean.
I don't have caviar and champagne dreams either, but there has to be some kind of middle ground in between there. You feel
me? Yeah. Well, I mean, one of my biggest things, like, dude, I hate asking for help. Like, I know the feeling, bro. People, you know what I'm saying?
No, like, I absolutely hate it. That's why
I feel like if I'm asking y'all to help, then it's like my responsibility to make sure that none of y'all feel like I'm wasting the money. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's fair enough. But no, just put like the little portion I gave you. Just think of that as I can dick this off, or right. at least 15 of it I can dick off and go have something to eat right quick. You know what I'm saying?
Well, hey, if anybody in the chat wants to donate some money, I'll order some wings right now. I got my GoFundMe in the link. I'll put my Cash App in the chat if y'all don't want.
Right, this man's some goddamn wings for New Year's, bro.
Yeah, hey, I'm not gonna turn it down. Wings are my favorite food, but
oh shit.
But it would need to be like specifically this is for wings, because like I feel bad like eating out on people's money that they're donating to me to help me keep bills paid. But dude, I'm gonna lie, like I've been fiending for some fucking wings.
Man, listen, did you know? I mean. They got this new ranch. It's like this garlic ranch.
Where? Man, they who? You talking about B-Dubs?
They is Hidden Valley.
Okay.
And that shit is phenomenal, bro. Like I don't know what it is, but it made the ranch that much better.
Okay, but see, here's the thing though. I know this might be a little divisive, but I am anti-dipping wings in ranch.
Well, so you're anti-dipping period, or just the particular ranch?
Okay. This is why. First of all, I like the flavor of the buffalo sauce in the chicken, right? But like, so like on one level, it's like, why do you dip food in like sauce? It's to give it flavor, right? But like, I don't want to mask the flavor of the wings and the buffalo sauce. But like, okay, but it goes deeper than that for me. Why I'm like anti, because like. That's just a preference, but here's why I'm anti. Because I remember asking somebody one time, like, why do you do that? And their response was, because it takes the heat off.
Oh.
Bruh, it's buffalo wings. It's supposed to be spicy. Why the fuck are you ordering hot wings if you don't want them to be hot?
Well, listen, I'm not gonna do that because I just want wings. I prefer they not be hot. I'm not a heat guy.
Okay, so that's completely different. If it's like naked wings, no sauce, and you want to dip them in the ranch, go for it.
You're right.
Or if it's like
ranch and
mango,
like
if it's like mango or like one of those sweet flavors,
right?
Okay, cool. But if you're ordering hot wings and then dipping them so that they're not hot,
yeah,
what are we doing?
No, I get what you're saying. Well, what's the point?
Right. What's the point of ordering hot wings to begin with? So that's why I'm like anti-ranch. But if you just doing it because you like the flavor and it ain't hot to begin with, like cool.
No, I get that for real.
Now we got Marlon Klein motioning out.
Okay, we
Pass
got
over
no
the middle
more.
and I don't know. Was that on Bryce or was that on Hanson?
No idea, but there's no more. There should be no more sun plays, is what I'm trying to say.
Right. Hey, so
because it's all shade now. So
Maize and Blue Cowboy in the chat confirmed for us that Max Bredesen is in fact filling in as tight ends coach since Steve Kasula is interim offensive coordinator.
okay.
So we got a player coach. Kuzdal getting stuffed on 3rd and 1.
Well, we got to go for that.
Hands it to Kuzdal. He gets it. No, don't. What the fuck? If you're going to bounce off of him, don't bounce back into the fucking backfield. I mean, it worked out. God damn, dude. If you get past the first down and they knock you back, fall the fuck down.
Right.
But good run. Bro, why are we not seeing any Campana or Parker?
It's got to be pass pro, bro. That's the only reason I can think to not give them a chance right now.
Hey, okay. I kind of like that play for Samaj. Okay, I'll give him that. I like that play. Because I legit thought it was a halfback screen. Hey, I like that play. Can we get that play put in the video game? I like that play. I need a replay. Can we get a replay of that? Because I like that play. Damn, we ain't gonna get a replay.
Nah, back to the line of scrimmage too quick.
4 receivers, Bryson shotgun. Six in the box for Texas. Bryce is changing something. He's under pressure, scrambling out. There's a flag on the play. He steps out at the line. There's a flag, though.
So that's got to be a hold.
Yeah. Yep. It's on Caden Strayhorn. Commentator's an idiot. He said 75, not 77. We got Strayhorn starting at right or playing at right guard. So Phobie's out unless he's over on left side. Samaj in motion. Hands it off. Micah! We got Micah! And he busted a run.
Okay.
More of that. We need more of that. That speed.
Yeah.
Been calling for it all year long, and they're going to pull him out. Come on.
Because, of course.
Third and 6. Shotgun, 4 receivers. Fires to the sideline, caught, but it's shy of the first down. It'll be 4th and 1. Kendrick Bell with another grab. Hey, I'm going to take credit for being on Kendrick Bell. I was just a little early.
Nah, look. Like I said, you brought him up, so I hadn't thought about Kendrick Bell since week 3. I'm not gonna lie to you, so I'll give you credit for that for sure.
I've been saying since this past summer that I thought Kendrick Bell was good. He just needed a chance, but he didn't do shit all year. I'm gonna blame that on Coach Diddy.
Come on, did you call him Coach Diddy?
There we go. Converts. Kuzdal. Good run. Wait, did he fumble?
Okay, let's go.
Did he fumble?
Bro, this
No,
can't
he
be
did not
for
fumble.
real. So apparently, okay, this is Barstool Sports, but apparently Mike Leach allegedly once had to be talked out of putting a little person in the backfield.
That's legit.
And throwing him over the line.
That is 100% legit. That is not a joke.
Bro,
his staff had to talk him out of shooting up a little person in the backfield at the goal line and just throwing him over the line.
You know what? I really wish they had never talked about it because that would,
dude, that would have been a highlight for eternity,
like forever.
If that
are you
worked?
Serious? All right, calm down, bro. It's the third quarter.
I appreciate you stopping by. I'm not gonna read that comment, but appreciate you stopping by, brother. My apologies for your transfer portal.
Hey, you know everybody doesn't get to watch bowl games, bro.
Well, they get to watch bowl games. It's just usually in the maize and blue this morning.
No, I'm just saying they get to watch their teams participate. Everybody gets to watch bowl games, but everybody doesn't get to watch their team.
No, they get to watch intrinsic with conspiracy theories.
And bro, that fucking guy, bro.
And then Hayes Fawcett on the daily, which starter will enter the portal today.
Like, I hate Ohio State fans, but most of them are really like they know ball and they're decent. These motherfuckers don't know ball. They just make shit up and throw it at the wall. It's all bad, bro.
Oh, come on. Klein. Perfect fucking throw by Bryce.
Yeah.
Perfect throw. Nick Marsh gone, bro. He almost transferred last year.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Bruh, Marlon Klein.
Yeah, you gotta catch that, bro.
That was a perfect pass by Bryce. Bruh. Zavada made it. We're up 3. Hey, no, listen, no disrespect. Like, for real, Nick Marsh is gone.
Like,
yeah. like bro was like this close to transferring last year to Michigan. It was a done deal. And then Michigan State came in with an offer at the last minute, and they took it. Now, to his credit, I wouldn't have wanted to be there this year either as a receiver. But, like, he jumped back in the portal. He's gone, bro. He ain't coming back again. Plus, y'all losing the tight end, the defensive end, the defensive tackle, the linebacker, the D-back. Like, I think you should have gone for it there, Keegan. What was the down and distance? I don't remember. My memory sucks.
Wait a minute. That freaking Mike Leach thing is still
Bro, it's legit. It's not even a joke.
His mind, bro. His mind is a place. I wish he hadn't passed away, bro. I needed to know more about.
He said when I said air raid, I meant air raid. We throwing more than just football.
Even better when the fucking nose tackle just jumps up and swats the little person. Hey, what you think was gonna happen here? You think we just gonna let you throw him over the pile? No.
Imagine intercepting the pass and then running it back.
running him back. That's crazy. That's the best thing I'm gonna see today.
We need people that can catch, but to be honest, I'm good on Nick Marsh. Bro doesn't talk too much trash about Michigan. I'm good on him. Let him go south and be wide receiver 5.
Right.
There's like There's currently like 750 wide receivers in the transfer portal. We can find one that it don't have to be Nick Marsh. I need more than one run from our guy Micah Kalpana. He had one run and got like 9 yards. Let's put him in. Yeah, Klein should have caught that. There is no excuse for that not catching that. Max Bredesen need to put his walking boot in Klein's ass after that play.
So in the Frosted Bowl, the Sun Grace.
You cutting out in the Frosted what bowl?
A cereal bowl in the end zone.
What is that? Is that a game that's on right now?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Sun Bowl's on CBS. I think it always comes on CBS. That's one of those games I used to really watch back, like when I used to watch every bowl game almost.
Oh wait, Nebraska and Utah are playing. We need to have that on a second box because that's our new offense next year.
Yeah.
If you want to see Michigan's next offense for the 2026 season, turn on the SRS Distribution Las Vegas Bowl.
That's a lot of goddamn words for a bowl game.
Right. Oh, hey,
Good
Coach
job,
Whittingham
Troy.
is on commentary. Let's shut up and listen.
Thank you very much. How would you characterize the whirlwind that you've been through over the last, or at least in the first 48 hours? But it's been great. I'm elated to be able to have the opportunity to coach at this great university. And
I need our coach to up the bass in his voice. I can barely hear him.
Gets it out quickly to Wingo. A nice move and a gain of about 7 on the play. Coach, what are those conversations like? As you go through 100+ conversations with these young men who are all wondering what the future looks like, what are you trying to communicate to them? And what are you looking for them to communicate to you? Well, I'm just trying to find out about it. I don't know any of them, obviously. So just
you got to stop that run, bro. There's a flag on the play.
There he goes. Just like I said, trying to initial
Holding on Texas.
how their experience has been to this point, and then obviously in this day and age, do they plan on sticking around? Are they going to be older guys, or are they going to stay with us? Obviously, you met with Bryce Underwood. Yeah, terrific. What were your thoughts on him? Just carries himself the right way, carries himself like a quarterback, and carries himself as that it factor. And in addition, to have a chance to meet with his parents and great parents. And he's the right man to lead this football team.
Coach, the thing that stands out to me about your time at Utah, you win the Pac-12 twice, you're able to navigate the landscape of changing conferences. I don't know that you ever had the most talented team.
Over the middle. Caught. Shout out to Kirk in the chat. Shout out to Jennifer in the chat. I'm not going to read your comment, Jennifer, but I appreciate you stopping by. Kirk Wilson, my guy. Appreciate you.
Kirk,
man.
what's up? Yeah, I forgot. Where the hell is the chat? Oh, let me check it out. All right.
Blitz by Michigan on third down. Arch scrambling, gets the first down. All the way down the sideline, 50-yard line. How we let Arch Manning run on us?
Bro.
We're just about finished. Hasn't been announced officially yet until somebody's on the dotted line. You never want to get ahead of yourself.
90% of the staff he expects to be named by this weekend.
Holding.
And shout out to Westcott.
All right, so once you're able to get your staff in place, obviously the portal comes up January 2nd. How do you evaluate so quickly this roster while looking at what you need in the portal?
First and 10 for Texas. Arch and shotgun, 3 receivers, trips right. Tight end left. On a boot. Gonna be first down.
So, Coach, just from a ball standpoint, like on that third and medium, what do you look at first when you're hearing from RJ?
Yeah, typically it starts at line of scrimmage. So you look at the line of scrimmage, see what the run block scheme is, or the pass move, and then from there your eyes move to where where if it's a pass, you're looking at the routes downfield, if it's run, and you just start to look towards the point of attack. But it all starts at line of scrimmage.
And that's something that Michigan's
Deep pass over the middle, too far. Overthrown.
Good.
Coach, if your players haven't seen you, they're getting to know you certainly, but if we look at the reaction, you're quite demonstrative. I guess that picture tells it all. Little self-scouting, right? Yeah, exactly.
in your press conference, you kind of alluded to the fact that Utah was great at running the ball. I believe you guys are second in the country in running.
Second and 10, pistol, RPO, and almost intercepted. Come on, Hillman. And there's a flag.
It's a mindset. You practice physically.
No way. Come on, bruh.
Roughing the passer. How is that? How is that roughing the passer?
That's weak, bro.
Right?
That's weak as shit.
Weakest fucking personal foul.
I can't just be gifting first downs like that, bro.
Right. Cam, I can't hear you, bro. I don't think Westcott. Can you hear him?
Who, Cameron?
Yeah.
Nah, not at all. I thought
Cam,
he was a.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop you down, bro. Because you cut out like mid sentence in halftime, and I ain't heard nothing from you. But feel free to jump back on. Maybe a refresh on it will fix it.
Yeah. All right, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back.
You good, bro? Sorry if I'm moving and twitching right now, guys. My back. They're gonna call defensive pass interference on that. Bullshit, dude. That's crazy, dude. They were both trying to make play on the ball. They're both throwing hands with each other. That's crazy. Literally trying to give Texas a touchdown on this drive.
Yeah, it's starting to get frustrating now.
There's a touchdown.
Bruh. Come on, bro. You can't. All right. Hold on, let me call my brother again. Shit.
You're good, bro. It's weak as hell. Yeah, man. The refs decided that they needed to gift Arch Manning a touchdown. Bullshit roughing the passer call. Bullshit defensive pass interference call. Looks like it. Yeah, Keegan, I'm saying that I said it before the touchdown that the refs are trying to give Texas a touchdown on this drive. That's exactly what they did.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. God damn it! What the fuck was Metcalf doing on that play, bro? Like, what kind of angle was that? There's no way you were gonna come up and you trying to come up and swipe his feet, like you know.
Yeah, but like that wasn't pass interference, dude. They were both throwing hands with each other. They were both
Oh
making a
no,
play on
I
the
know.
ball.
Listen, I've been watching a lot of shit. I watched earlier when I was watching Vandy, Iowa. I feel like the refs were trying to walk Vandy down the field a couple times. But you can't give them the opportunity, so just
Right.
you gotta play cleaner ball than that. But yeah, I don't think that was pass interference either, personally.
Hey, if you believe the rumors that Beck is coming to Michigan as the OC, they're currently up 31-14 on Nebraska.
Yeah, that's good. But we all know Nebraska's kind of ass without Rayola. Kind of ass with Rayola too, but even more ass without him.
Not to that extent. Day one. I mean, back to back, really weak roughing the passer and pass interference calls. Like you can't legitimately watch those calls, take biasness out of it, and say that those are legit calls. Like that is trash.
Especially the roughing the passer. Jesus. Like, put a skirt on him already, bro.
Never leave stuff. What are you talking about? I'll leave it up to the refs. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. And listen, if we lose the game, I'm not going to say we lose the game because of the refs, because there's a lot of mistakes made. But like those are two of the weakest calls I've ever seen, and it just seems a little fishy that they come in back to back play or like a couple plays apart from each other on the same drive. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Andrew Marsh returns it all the way to the other side of the field, 40-yard line. Arch Manning's pissed.
Yo, is Marsh our permanent kick returner, or just all around kick and punt returner?
That don't make like I don't care what they do or if they do it on purpose. That doesn't make it defensive pass interference. If both the running back or sorry the receiver and the DB are throwing hands, then you don't call it based on contact or hands, and they're both looking back trying to make a play on the ball. Like it wasn't defensive pass interference, and I'd say that if it was flip too. Yeah, Marsh is good. Go blue, Benjamin. Flea flicker, reverse draw to Samaj. Yeah. First down run by Kuzdal. Pile still moving.
Let's go.
Hey, shout out my buddy Alibaba and Mike. You're in the chat. Appreciate you stopping by, man. If you or anybody else in the chat wants to hop on here with me and West Squad, let me know. Put the link in the chat. Hey, we trying, man. We trying. The refs are trying to flip it on us. They basically gave Texas the touchdown just now. Come on now. Come on. Now. Hey, Bryce owes Klein a fucking steak dinner for that. He basically said, "Here, you take the hit."
No, that's for dropping that pass earlier. Take that.
Right. He basically said, "Here, you take the hit, not me."
you drop a touchdown pass? God damn, is he hurt? Yo, that
I got you, Mike. I'll put it in the chat around that time. You might have to remind me. Hey, like I said, Bryce owes Klein a steak dinner there. He basically just said, "Here, you take the hit." Bryce is smiling when he did it too. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing.
Damn.
Bryce could have just slid.
So are we even gonna get a review on the targeting?
I don't know. I think they're talking about it now. What up, Cam? You back?
Yeah, I'm back.
All right,
he too big, bro. He too big, bro.
Who?
Klein, man. But if you notice, this been happening to us the whole season. When a Michigan player get hit real good, they come out the game. They don't tough it out, man.
Yep.
I'm saying, but they're not gonna even like look at it.
That should have been reviewed for targeting. They called that weak ass targeting on Jayshon Barham week 1, but they won't call it.
You know the NCAA won it for Michigan for the past 10 years, bro.
Oh yeah, flag on that run.
And then they got us for holding. See what I'm saying? This is ridiculous.
No, it's
man.
offsides.
Is it offsides?
Yeah, it's offsides. On Simmons too.
Oh shit! Let's go.
Oh, okay, shoot, we got a call that favor us.
That was a make good call. That's all that was.
Yeah, he probably wasn't even offside.
Yeah, like Troy said, Michigan hit someone like that, not only a flag, but he'd be walked out by police.
Yeah, they let us play for it this year, man. Because a lot of calls we didn't get,
Rice
bro.
keeping it on the run, gets a block around the edge, stiff arm, trucks a guy, gets the first down, and now there's a flag.
What could a flag be this time, man? God damn.
The announcer said illegal blindside block on McCulley.
This is our season, bro. This is our season. No, that's a good
That, bro,
play.
that's
You can't even. Oh my god, I'm done, bro. I'm done.
yo.
That was a normal block. He was running at McCulley.
You can't. That's a crack block, man.
Yeah.
Dude, that's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, even Alibaba, who is not a Michigan fan, is saying that's bullshit.
Look at the penalties on this game, bro.
Yeah, this drive and last drive. And there's not going to be a defensive pass interference there. They call it on the last drive, but they don't call it there.
He grabbed him, and the ball was in the air. You know what? I'm just gonna watch. That's what I'm finna do. Just watch. I can't wait till this season over with. Yeah.
I feel like the ref got the bet the under on this game.
I do see a difference in the offense, though. I see Bryce reading some of his keys.
Right?
I like that. But
Bro, how is Sharon going to fire Kirk Campbell and then force Chip Lindsey to run Kirk Campbell's offense?
yeah, insane right there. You right about that.
Because that's legitimately what happened. Like, he fired Kirk Campbell for the offense being so bad, brought in Chip Lindsey, and then wouldn't let Chip Lindsey call his plays and basically called the same offense as last year.
And that was probably his offense. That probably wasn't even Kirk Campbell offense, if we be honest about it. It's probably his offense.
Hey, Biff learned how to call timeout.
3rd and 17. Hey, if it get like 4th and 2, 4th and 1, you think they're gonna go for it?
If they should.
Biff might go for it.
I mean, what's he got to lose? Interception.
Back shoulder throw.
God damn. Okay. 55.
Yeah, you saw that tackle. You saw that wrap up.
that man is not pleased.
McColley he be mistiming his jump for the jump ball sometimes.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's on the. That's us. So Texas is like they don't got no discipline either.
Right.
They don't.
Yeah, I agree, Troy. It's a flag every other play now since for the last two drives.
You know what, y'all? he was falling back. He was about to get a sack. He was about to get a sack when he threw that ball because he was falling back. Come
Come
on,
on,
defense, stop right
fuck.
here.
The incomplete pass on on Arch there.
Problem. You know what's our problem? When Wink is our defense coordinator, we can't stop the running quarterback, bro.
At all.
He can, but if you go back, I argue with Lichmax about this all the time. Because Lichmax thinks the only way that you can stop a running quarterback is with a spy. The problem is Wink's defense requires you to stop it with edge rushers, and our edges have been trash this year except for Barham. Like Derek Moore didn't even start doing anything until Barham moved down to edge.
Yeah, because he got like what, about 80 yards on us already.
If you go back and watch Wink's defense in the NFL, like running quarterback, they would basically corral him on the edge and collapse the pocket.
Did he get it?
Looks like it, yeah. They're gonna challenge it.
Nah, don't even waste that shit. He got that.
Yeah, man.
That's for sure.
Yeah, that's how our season been, up and down, bro. Okay. In the middle.
It's in the middle.
Yeah.
Hey, here's some news for you, Cam. Your Packers just are signing cornerback Trayvon Diggs that was cut by the Cowboys yesterday.
Cowboys?
Yep, Packers are signing him.
Yo, listen, I know you always gotta listen to your coach and that kind of bullshit, but I'll be damned if you be in Wyoming and I can't stay in the DC area, but you get to go to Wyoming as the coach. Kiss my ass. Who even is the coach in Washington now? I mean, of the Cowboys.
Mike McCarthy.
No, it's Schottenheimer, Brian Schottenheimer.
Brian Schottenheimer. Yeah, bro,
Brian
you get to go to Wyoming, but I can't just stay home in the DC area. That's crazy.
Come on, defense.
Why would we waste a fucking challenge on that? Come on.
We didn't challenge it. It was the refs.
Oh, I was about to say, bro, no way.
Yes. Yeah. Way to go, baby.
I'm assuming we're about to see a stop.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
No, you're good. You're good, bro. I don't care. Maybe someone in the chat cares. Spoilers don't bother me at all.
You like my brother. Now, I mean, I'd rather not, but
is that James Mangum? Mangum made a play?
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah. Okay.
Wait till the final game of your career.
Wait a minute. So he's a super senior. He can't come back.
I'm pretty sure he's a senior. Yeah, I don't know if I don't think he has eligibility.
Yeah, yeah. This season feel like a failure to me, though.
No, it is, but I'd rather get to 10-3 than sit there at 9-4. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There we go, Andrew Marsh. Come on now. Made like 3 guys miss.
Okay, Mark. There you go.
He did a little stutter step.
Listen, he's already better than Samaj back there. We'll say that.
Yeah.
Hey, remember the thing I said earlier? Why were we forcing Samaj as a kick returner for half the season?
Bro. So much force. I mean, look, I like the kid and I want him to succeed, but at some point you gotta realize that, you know.
Yeah, I don't have any ill will towards Samaj Morgan, but like, bro, you are a 5'10" receiver. Your entire value is what you can do after the catch.
Right.
And the key part of the phrase there is after the catch.
Yeah.
Like if you getting pass after pass after pass and dropping them, you can't play.
Right.
That middle gonna be wide open. Look what they covering. That middle should be wide open, bro. That middle should be wide open. How they playing?
Yeah, they chose to review that, but not the targeting.
All right, be right back.
All right.
Okay.
If anyone wants to help my stress levels go down, listen to West Quad's recommendation earlier. Shoot me a little bit of money on Cash App. Let me get some wings because I am stressed the fuck out right now.
Yeah, what you need?
Hogan Hansen with another drop. Come on now.
Hey, that's our season, man. That's our season, man. Drop balls.
Hey, at least they ain't trying to do to Bryce what they're trying to do to JJ on my Vikings. We got a bunch of drop
Oh
passes.
yeah, yeah.
No. Listen, we got a bunch of drop passes. Okay, and they try to like people are trying to start a narrative that the drop passes are a result because JJ throws the ball too hard.
Nah.
Like, hold on. So Roman Wilson and Cornelius Johnson can catch the ball just fine. Blake Corum and Colston Loveland and AJ Barner can catch the ball just fine. But you're telling me that Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison and TJ Hawkinson can't catch the ball because it's thrown too hard? At least they ain't trying to put that on Bryce. Say, oh, he throwing the ball too hard. That's why Samaj Morgan and Hogan Hansen are dropping him.
Third and 13.
Hey, our guy Micah. Micah's in on 3rd and long.
Yeah, I see him. Halfback screen.
No, they had him in for pass pro. Tony Elliott.
Yeah, I know.
West Squad was saying earlier that they didn't want Micah in on pass pro, but he looked like he did just fine on pass pro there.
You gotta go
4th and 2, you got to
spread
go
him
for
out.
it.
Yeah, spread him out quarterback seat.
I mean, we got a 6'4" quarterback for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
I need a necktie. Hand me a necktie for Mama. This on my back
The
row,
end of
man.
the 3rd quarter. I'm gonna put the link in the chat for Mike if you still want to come up.
I'll just let me be.
Utah is currently up 38-14 on Nebraska. That's our future offensive coordinator there.
Yeah, because Utah's a well-coached team, though.
Yeah, for sure. They always have been. Shit, didn't Whittingham beat us twice?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, bro, that's just that first one, especially like, because I remember that shit. I remember being at work. It was on a Thursday. I was like, bro.
Yeah, Thursday night football.
I was
First
like, bro,
game of the
we
season.
don't start out the season on a Thursday. But we definitely don't start out with no L. But I think it was at Utah though, right?
It was at Utah, yeah.
Yeah, because I remember we had on all white.
Bro, Kyle Whittingham is like 3-0 against Michigan at Michigan.
Also, you got to understand too, our quarterback threw 2 interceptions. That didn't help either.
Hey, y'all see the backup quarterback they got at Utah that might follow Kyle Whittingham to Michigan? Bird Ficklin. He's like Denard Robinson with an arm.
Really?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Go look him up. Bird Ficklin. His name is Bird Ficklin. How is that for a football name? Bird Ficklin. I'll take him as a backup to Bryce.
If we can get the offensive line coach and the offensive coordinator, we'll be okay, because you can find a DC. With the talent we have, you can find a good DC.
Yeah.
It's just that offensive line and that offensive coordinator for me. and the strength and conditioning coach. That's
Yeah.
how we lost the program. Our strength and conditioning. Because once we didn't have that, you saw the physicality in the games, man.
Uh,
You saw the physicality in the games.
for sure.
You saw it. When we was just getting punched in our mouth and we couldn't do no punching back.
Yep. Yeah, I like Espo. I hope we keep him, but bring over that other dude. Let him coach the edges. Let Espo coach the interior. Bring in the linebacker coach from Iowa.
Yeah, because and some of the times, our edge is always trying to go inside instead of staying outside. And our containment was horrible, man.
Hey, I like Troy's take here. Anybody named Bird has to be fast, no exceptions. Look him up. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna pull up highlights of this kid because like his tape is crazy, dude.
Yeah. See, we can pull this off, man. Let's see if we can pull this win off.
Micah in the backfield again, wing formation, fakes the handoff. Oh, hey, there we go, catching out of the backfield. That's what I've been saying we need to use Micah for all season, and look what happens. Look what happens.
You know what that
I've
reminds
literally
me?
been saying since a year ago. I said let Micah be the change of pace from Justice Haynes and Jordan Marshall to be the fast, speedy pass catching back.
That reminds me of that catch against Illinois. It was 4th down too.
Yeah. With what was his name?
The backup running back. I forget his name.
Number 20.
His brother is giving us a chance now. By the way,
Play action. Bryce under pressure, scrambling to the sideline, throws it away. There's a flag.
Oh my God, it's a holding, bro.
Yep.
It's on that right side. Mm-hmm.
it's fucking Norton again.
Yep.
Damn it.
He playing out of position though, man.
Yeah, true that.
He a guard.
Well, he's a D1 guard. He was a nasty.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, the choice of starting at right tackle since Frazier's on the left side is true freshman Ty Haywood, who I think is a more natural guard as well. And then who? Connor Jones is in the portal. Babalola's hurt. Spraga's hurt. Who else would you start at tackle? And Norton might be undersized for tackle at D1, but at least he's played the position.
Right.
That's why I think you got to give him help. Chip.
I agree.
See, he coming again. Now this,
I mean, it wasn't the prettiest run, but I'll take it.
Yeah, he should be getting more playing time anyway.
Right.
This last game of the season, just let him play. Who gives a shit? Let him play.
Yep. Micah needs more time.
I'd have had him on kickoff and
sometime. He should have been the kick returner to start the season.
Yeah, I'd have got an afternoon. Okay.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Oh my God.
Marsh is doing good as a kick returner. But dude, like I don't want my wide receiver one returning kicks.
Right. Yeah, true.
What up, Mike? How you doing?
I'm doing awesome. It's got to be rough though if you're a fan of an SEC team and this whole year and like the SEC's better and better than the Big Ten.
You saw that graphic I sent you.
I did see it, and I'd say things are working out.
Bullet by Underwood. Was it caught? Caught by McCulley. Huge pass. That was a bullet. A fucking laser.
That was
Hey,
nice. Yeah.
Mike, I'm trying to tell these guys about if with Kyle Whittingham coming to Michigan, if Bert Ficklin comes with him, I'm trying to tell him he's basically Denard Robinson with an arm.
I mean, Denard Robinson was terrifying. So, like, if he's Denard Robinson, then I'm interested.
Have you seen Bert Ficklin yet?
I haven't.
All right. The
watched
next
All right,
commercial
drink that.
break, I got highlights from this season.
Oh yeah.
Just hold up. I haven't watched them.
Wet your thirst. Just get a little bit because that's kind of strong, and that'd be good for your throat.
First down run.
There you go.
Hey, you seeing my guy Micah Kalapana getting some run here?
Yeah.
I like that.
That's my guy, man.
Nice.
That was Kuzdal on the run there, but I'm saying Micah's been getting some play.
Ooh, Sark looks stressed. Sark looks stressed.
They're
on
letting
the
Bryce
sideline.
play. There we go. Hey, so Mike, you weren't. Well, I don't think you were watching earlier, but I was pissed earlier. Why is Samaj Morgan throwing double passes?
Right.
Like, we got Donovan McCulley, who has played D1 college, like power four quarterback
for Indiana. Yeah.
Kendrick Bell, who has played quarterback.
Yeah.
We got 2 wide receivers that played quarterback. Why is Samaj Morgan the one that they throw?
Does Samaj Morgan like have dirt on this coaching staff because they keep putting him out there?
I actually think he did on the previous coach. I don't know why we're doing it right now.
Right.
Okay, there we go. Get there.
Bryce Underwood.
Yeah, baby. Woo!
Touchdown.
Okay.
Nice.
Hey,
nice drive.
Biff is letting Bryce be Bryce now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotta love Biff. I feel like Biff has loosened the team up considerably.
That's what this remind me of Nebraska game.
Did we just get a horns down from Bryce?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's what I like to see from my coach. I mean, for my QB1.
Clear touchdown.
You make me nervous when you stick the ball out like that, though. I'm always afraid guys are gonna fumble it through the end zone.
That's true.
Oh shit.
Are they gonna call this a touchback?
If they call this a touchback, I swear to God, we riot.
Look, I wouldn't even care if they did. If they didn't do that bullshit to us in the what game was it? Was it the Purdue game or the Michigan State game or something? Where it was I forget what game it was this season, but we had that happen to us, right? And they didn't call.
Do you want your food?
No, he's got control. He's got both hands on it the whole way.
I think he's got it.
He like rotates the ball, but I don't think he loses control.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I think he's turning the ball, and then it comes out.
They said you a bun.
Don't you dare, Stripes. I don't care how much money you have on our standing.
This man a bun.
They called it a touchdown on the field, though, right?
Right.
They did. So, yeah.
Well, and the question is like, okay, so if it crosses the plane, it's a touchdown. Does he have to retain control past that point?
No, I think once you cross the plane, you can lose it, right? Yeah, it looked like he's across, and then the ball comes out. Which is why you don't do that, though, Bryce. That is a freshman mistake. Tuck that thing away. It's first down.
I want to show those highlights, but damn, this is an important call.
Yeah, this is really big. PJ Fleck's rule is you can only reach the ball on fourth down. He's like, if you reach the ball before fourth down, you are in trouble. I think he's got it, though. He's got both hands. Yeah. That is so close.
So then if it's called a touchdown on the field, if it's that close, can it be inconclusive?
I don't know. They better not screw you guys here. That would really piss me off. All right, here we go.
Stay.
Boom!
Touchdown. There we go.
Yeah. There we go.
And I just want to shout out Jaden Davis, who is entering the transfer portal, but he is suited up in the game, still playing like the whole way. He's not quitting on the team.
Him.
Like, shout out Jaden Davis, bro.
Yeah.
A lot of players they decide to opt out if they're transferring. He said, "No, I'm here."
Yeah, I respect that for sure. Like guys who finished the season with their team they started it with.
Yep. All right, Michigan up by 3.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna pull this up because they're gonna go to commercial here, right? All right, check this out, guys. All right, give me your breakdown of Bird Ficklin here.
Okay.
Like, so he's a quarterback, but they line him up at receiver, running back, quarterback.
Ooh.
Oh, so he's just an all-around athlete.
He's a slash.
That's what I'm saying. It's like Denard with an arm.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Wow.
That don't remind you of Denard right there?
Yeah, he's a rock star. He's quick.
They can't
Remember
get him
how
down.
Denard used to not tie his shoelaces? I always thought that was the wildest thing.
Yep.
I was like, how do you not sprain your ankle every run?
Look, he got an arm. Look.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'll play.
Yeah.
I'll take this guy backing up Bryce Underwood.
No, for sure. And he's left. Is he a lefty?
Yep. I'm saying we need him to follow Winningham. And this is the offense that we're gonna be running Bryce in next year.
Yeah. That's the thing. I think the Utah offense is gonna be so much friendlier to Bryce.
That's assuming Beck comes over. It's not been announced.
Right, but Whittingham, even if it's not him, he's gonna find someone who runs something. You know what I mean?
Look at this. Look at this right here. Look.
Oh wow, that's some bad tackling, but good for him.
Okay, how does the Holy War get to do the home and homes, and we can't do it against Ohio State? I don't get that.
You guys should do it. Hey, we had a home and home unis in the bowl game, and it was awesome.
Look at that right there, dude. I'm telling you.
No, he's sick. No, but we just did home and home unis in the bowl game we were just in. And like they let us do it. So I don't know why. They got to start opening that up and letting teams do that more, especially in rivalry games.
Who'd you guys play?
New Mexico, because Iowa State pulled out.
Oh, okay.
We were supposed to be Iowa State, and they pulled out the last. They pulled out.
You know what though? Listen, first, I've trashed Notre Dame for pulling out. I understand it for Iowa State.
Well, they had a lot of guys going in the portal,
and half their team.
Yeah,
right.
They had a lot of guys going in the portal. No, I get why they did it.
No, Notre Dame just took their ball and went home. We're not going to the playoffs? Well, we're not playing.
We're back now.
I mean, was Notre Dame good enough for the Pop-Tarts Bowl? I don't think so.
Who would they have played? Would they have played BYU?
It was BYU. It would have been BYU, yeah. It was going to be Notre Dame, BYU.
Come on, Mormons.
A battle of religious cults.
Yeah, exactly. I needed to see that.
They're playing non-conference, I think, next year.
So I didn't know until recently that. So I knew BYU was Brigham Young University, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know he also started Utah.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
I didn't know he was the one that started both universities.
Which is funny because like a lot of people go to Utah to like escape Mormonism.
So you're telling me that Brigham Young was the Paul Brown of Utah?
Yeah,
that's wild.
Because you know he started both the Browns and the Bengals.
Right.
Oh wow.
And technically the Ravens.
Okay, let's go, Troy. Hey,
Arch
I've been
Manning
liking
just
Troy Bowles this game. He's been making some solid tackles. I think Troy Bowles is gonna be all right next year. Bowles and Cole Sullivan solid two linebackers.
Wait, what's happening? Oh, they're talking about recruiting. Okay. That's a nice.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about Texas quarterback is Raja Bell's son.
Bro, low key, I liked Raja Bell.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm a Lakers fan, so fuck him. But
I wasn't a Lakers fan, but I like Raja Bell.
Yeah. No, he was a thorn in our side for many years.
I didn't really like. I guess I was a Pistons fan, but I didn't really like follow the Pistons that much.
Right.
I was at the Pistons game in the I think it was like game 3 in 2003. But
okay.
But more than I was a Pistons fan, I was an Allen Iverson fan.
Got you.
Oh yeah.
I had all the Iverson jerseys.
I had a couple of them,
including the blue Philadelphia one. You remember that one?
Yeah, I did not have that one. I had the black Philadelphia one, and my brother
and the
had
Answer 4s. They're my favorite shoe of all time, bro. RPO. Oh damn!
No.
Is that a fumble?
No, it's not.
That's true freshman Jordan Young on the hit. Hey, I know.
Hey, I like Jordan Young in the little action that he's gotten too.
I gave Brandon Hillman the hitman. No, that's incomplete. Okay, I gave Brandon Hillman the hitman nickname, but if Jordan Young keep making hits like that, Hillman might have to come up off that.
This is a big play in this game. Texas
huge
really needs
play.
Bro, I'm like so nervous right now for a freaking Citrus Bowl play.
Right.
Hey, still a good bowl.
Way too nervous for a Cheez-It Bowl game.
Right.
Get in.
And we gonna let Arch scramble for the first down?
Not quite.
You better not. Okay.
But are they gonna
Jordan
go
Young
for it
again?
now?
Hey, Jordan Young. They gonna go for it?
They gotta go for it, don't they?
I mean, it's still 9.5 minutes. So maybe.
Yeah, but it's 4th and what? 2, 1 at midfield.
Were they in goal line formation? The fuck?
All right, here it is.
4th and 2.
Big play.
Come on, Wink.
All right, number 9. Just don't lean too far forward.
Are they just trying to draw off sides, or they're not really going to go for it?
That's maybe that could be it. I could see that.
Every time I see any team do that now,
going for it.
Okay.
Oh no! Get him! No!
Come on!
Oh,
you got a hand on him.
Man,
what was I saying
they had him in the backfield
about hand tackles?
That was bad. Had him. The right call. Oh, defensive coordinator Wink is just like, what?
All right,
I'm
taking back everything I just said about Jordan Young. Taking back everything I just said about Jordan Young.
That was bad. All right, come on now, Michigan. Tighten up.
Critics will say that Wink blitzes too much.
I mean, when you get home like that, you just got to make the play. That was a good call. It was the right call from Wink.
Keegan says that the play clock is 0 before the snap on that. Oh, I don't. Dude, someone should have told me that I still had the highlights up. I'm bad at this management of StreamYard. Like I'm not I need to get better. I get distracted and forget that I have comments and stuff up.
Right.
Are you still doing your podcast in the off season?
Yeah. We do it. We do it every. We don't take very many weeks off. We do one like during the season. We do 2 a week, and during the off season, we usually do like 1 a week.
I got to figure out what I'm doing during the off season because I ain't gonna be doing watch alongs.
Oh boy. Okay, good. I was wondering why the Michigan defender wasn't running at all.
Because if he ran to within a couple feet of Arch, he would have been personal foul.
Yep. Ball. Oh no.
Yeah, that's a touchdown.
Yeah. All right. Well, wasn't going to be easy. Texas is a good team.
Do you think? Okay, so am I being? Do I got fan goggles on, or was that one drive where they called the roughing the passer and then the DPI?
That was garbage.
Okay,
so it's not garbage calls. Okay. No. I looked in my Gopher chat and people were complaining about the calls. And we don't love you as a fan base in general. We feel like we should have the jug right now.
All right, so are you prepared for the news that Coy wants to play for Kyle Whittingham next year?
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. But Coy hasn't announced what he's doing yet. He hasn't said, so we don't know for sure.
He's waiting to see if Michigan gets Jay Hill.
I think Coy would be smart to stay because he wants to go pro after his junior year. I think he'd be smart.
I'll be honest. I think he stays at Minnesota.
But we'll see. But it's not a sure thing. It's not a sure thing yet.
But if he's going to transfer, he needs to come to Michigan.
That would make me really upset. If he's going to transfer, he needs to get out of the Big Ten where I don't have to see him.
I mean, he'd be a star on Michigan though.
I mean, I feel like we could make a playoff run next year with Drake Lindsay in year 2. And
dude, I don't know. I don't like what I saw. I didn't watch the whole.
In the bowl game, yeah, he didn't play great in the bowl game. He had a couple of really nice throws, but he didn't play great overall.
I tuned in for a minute and like tried to watch what I could, and I was just like, man, he does not look good.
No, it wasn't his best game for sure. But also like our offensive line was so bad this year that it just made it hard for him. Like I think we get a little better on the offensive line by next season. I think it's going to make a world of difference offensively.
Yeah.
So I think we could be pretty good next year. And also, we don't have to play Ohio State. We don't have to play Oregon. We don't have to play USC next year. So
you got that Notre Dame schedule.
Not quite. We still have to play U, and we still have to play Penn State. We still have to play Indiana.
Oh yeah, that's like 3 times tougher than Notre Dame schedule.
And Washington. So we've got some teams on the schedule next year, but it's not, you don't have the
Ohio
game
State with us. Is that in Minnesota?
Ooh, let me look. I had this up earlier.
Because the one last year was did we play?
Was in Michigan. We didn't play the last time we played you was in Michigan.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me pull up the Big Ten. Okay. 2026. Now we got you at home. You got to come to our house. Our house.
Hey, we don't know what week.
We don't know what week any of the games are yet. No.
Yeah. All right. Listen.
Our big out of conference game next year is we host Mississippi State, so that's the one we got to win to get out.
Are you going to that game?
I mean, I go to all the home games.
Okay.
I usually go to all the home games and one road game a year.
I'm not going to promise anything because I don't know for sure that I've got my disability. I should have it.
Yeah.
If I have my disability, I'm going to try to save the money up and go to Minnesota that weekend. And we won't know this till like April, but if that weekend can coincide with a home game for the Vikings,
yeah,
I'll try to make a trip out there so I can go to both games.
Well, I'll tell you what. I just bought a house, so if you need a bedroom, you need somewhere to
That'll
crash,
help.
you can let me know.
Hey, that'll help if I don't have to get a hotel room.
Yeah.
I just got a text.
But you can't sit next to me during the game and cheer for Michigan. I'll have to sit separately from you.
Hey, it's all right. I'll have to bring my own water jug because we know how y'all do.
Apparently, well, no, I just got a text that said that Manning says that his ribs are broken, but I don't know how.
Hey, he took a shot from Metcalf on that when he did that running. He jumped on that first down run, the scramble.
Yeah.
He got hit. Like it wasn't a hit standing up, but like when he hit the ground and Metcalf came down on him, I wouldn't be surprised.
All right, come on,
Marsh, 35-yard line. Nice return by Marsh. Marsh is showing out, bro.
Yeah. I think he's got more kick return yards today than Samaj had all season. And that's crazy considering.
Bro, okay. West Quad. Is Samaj Morgan on the team next year?
No. I think he transfers to like Miami, Ohio or some shit.
So we'll never know this. But your opinion, having played college ball at Michigan, your opinion, is he transferring because he wants to go to a new team, or is he transferring because they told him you're not going to play, you should transfer?
Go.
I don't know if they would say he's not going to play. I just think he would want to do it. Oh shit, for the playing time.
Right. Here's where he got hurt.
I don't see much playing time.
Oh, that's not broken ribs. He just got rug burn.
Right.
He just had a rug burn on his down on his hip.
That wasn't good.
All right, come on.
Why is Kuzdal still in? Put Micah back in. Micah's had a good play every down he's played.
Bro, they should not be able to tell that we're running the ball that easily.
Right.
He went unblocked, too. Came unblocked on that. All right, Bryce, we need it here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, penalty, though. Penalty. What's the flag?
Probably holding.
Hopefully it's on them. Defensive holding, maybe. Sark looks upset. Maybe it's on them.
Hopefully.
Come on now, refs. You owe Michigan a call. Right. You owe them a call after all the calls Texas has gotten. Although this must be experience. You guys are used to getting the calls.
No, we haven't been getting calls all season. We didn't get a holding call until like week 7.
Offsetting, redo. Okay. One more chance.
All right, I'll take that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll take that.
All right, yeah, Bryce, you can't run it though, dude. You gotta throw the ball here.
Go if you get free time at some point for no reason other than what I'm about to say, so I don't actually expect you to do it. Hey, Micah's in. My guy Micah, number 25. Go back and watch the game film from the Nebraska-Michigan game, just when Michigan's on defense. Look at how often we pressured them, and we got 0 holding calls.
Oh, no.
True freshman mistake.
Oh, boy. That was bad. All right.
Bruh.
Got to hold them to 3 now. 3 or fewer.
True freshman mistake.
Got to hold
Who was he looking at?
That was really bad. That was like what Drake looked like in the bowl game at times. He threw a couple of those.
But he's back next year, though, right?
Who?
Drake Lindsay?
Yeah, he's only a freshman this year.
He's only a freshman?
Yeah.
I thought he transferred in.
No, he's a freshman. I mean, that's why 18 TDs, 6 picks, pretty good year for a freshman with.
I thought for some reason I was thinking he was like a junior or something.
No, man, he's a freshman. He's got a lot of growing to do yet. I think he's a redshirt freshman, so he's not a true freshman, but he's still a freshman. That guy, that Texas player, was waiting to block Bryce. That was cheap. That
was a
cheap shot.
Come on now. But we get a personal foul for
right.
You get a personal foul for nothing.
Right.
God damn it.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that the team is seeing enough growth that we don't that it stems some of the potential transfers next tomorrow.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming through, man. Not gonna read that. But yeah. I mean, overall, the game has been more high scoring on both sides than what I thought it was going to be.
Oh yeah, I thought this was going to be a rock fight.
Yeah,
it's been a really interesting back and forth kind of game. I mean, still, if you can hold them here on this 3rd and 10.
Yeah, it's not over.
It's not over at all.
Bryce needs to make better throws, though. Oh, yeah. What up, Zoe? Hey, Zoe, if you want to, man, you can come on. You can come up here and hang with us. You don't have to be a Michigan fan to be able to come up here. Mike's a Minnesota fan. We don't hold it against him. Let me know if you want to come up here. I'll put the link.
It doesn't help that the Brown jug is like the friendliest rivalry that we got. Like I don't hate Minnesota like that, bro. I just don't want to lose to you.
No, and you're Michigan out of our trophy games. You're the only one I root for in the non-conference,
right?
Because I was not rooting for Iowa today. I can tell you that. You know,
I actually like Minnesota.
You don't root for the Badgers. I am appalled that you don't root for the Badgers.
Jesus Christ.
Yep, and there we go.
Well, that might be the game.
Yeah, that's probably
what? Bruh. Now I'm about to get pissed off.
That was rough. How did that happen? How do you not have a spy on him? That's his whole thing, is that he likes to run. It's his whole identity. It's his whole personality. Right. Oh, now he's pounding his chest. You're a dork. Shut up. Watch all the national pundits talk themselves into him being the Heisman favorite going into next year.
Oh, yeah. Dude, they were saying that this last year.
I know, but watch them do it again next year.
What's Texas's schedule look like next year?
That's a great question. I'll look it up. All right. Texas State. Okay, they've got Ohio State. Ohio State at home, out of conference. And they play a sneaky tough game against UTSA out of conference, actually.
Okay.
And then let's see. At Tennessee, Oklahoma at the Cotton Bowl, Florida, Ole Miss, Mississippi State, Mizzou, at LSU, Arkansas, at Texas A&M.
So they got like five tough games.
Yeah, they got some tough games. That's not an easy schedule at all, by any means.
I mean, if he plays well next season, I can't say he won't. I mean, he's going to get a bump in the
No, but he shouldn't be the
Heisman.
favorite. No, he could. Of course, he could win the Heisman, but he shouldn't be the favorite.
He's gonna be the favorite just because of who his family is.
It's so annoying.
True.
I thought Michigan was going to pull it off.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I guess theoretically, if you score in the next 90 seconds.
Right. Mathematically, it's still possible.
Yeah. It's just going to be tough. You're going to
Is
have
that
to,
Zeke
you have to
Berry
break off like a
returning the
50-yard play like real quick.
Hey,
Yep.
put Mike in, hit him out of the backfield. He can do it.
Yeah.
Micah had the crazy. I know high school stats don't matter in college, but he had the craziest thing in college. It was like 1,000 yards on like 60 carries. So he averaged like almost just like it was like 14.9 something yards per carry.
Per carry?
And he played at Bishop Gorman, so he was playing like a national high school schedule.
Wow, that's wild.
Like his speed is nuts.
That's like when LaDainian Tomlinson was in college and playing at a group of 5 school, you know?
Right. Like I'm such a big advocate for Micah, dude. He's such a good dude. And he's talented. He just needs a chance to show it.
Don't get chippy, Bryce. Get even. Get even on the field. Don't get chippy off the field. Get even on the field.
Right.
But I get it. When I was 18 or 19, being the
he turned 18 less than 3 weeks before the season started.
That's wild. He's a baby. Oh, not another pick. Oh, God. Yikes.
Bryce is panicking a little bit.
God damn.
He's trying to do too much.
Yeah.
Still a true freshman.
Still a true freshman. But you see why with Drake, why I'm still encouraged, even though he had like a bowl game kind of up and down that wasn't great. Like because the overall body of work as a freshman was like pretty solid.
Keep in mind, what is it? 9 months ago, Bryce was graduating high school.
Yeah. Oh, Bryce is going to be great, and especially now that he has a real coach. Excuse me, but now that he has a real coach, not a pretend coach.
I called him Coach Diddy earlier in West Quad.
I thought I heard that.
That's about right.
Like, wait a minute, what?
I mean, yeah, some of the Sharon stuff, man, the people he was following on Instagram and all that is just weird.
Day one, tell me how many games Julian Sand played when he was 18.
Yeah, well, exactly.
It's easy to be the best freshman in the country when you're a 21-year-old freshman.
Yeah, that's fair.
Come on, Keegan, don't go full Dom mode here. So, Mike, give us your thoughts on the bowl games today, aside from this one.
I mean, Iowa looked physically better than Vanderbilt.
Right.
Physically better, like up front. Diego Pavia did some really good stuff to make that kind of close, but Iowa was clearly head and shoulders the more physical, more talented team overall.
Right.
I thought that was like really, really clear. Nebraska's just bad. They're bad up front. They're soft. And if you punch them in the mouth, Nebraska will wilt, lay over, and die.
Yeah,
they'll lay over and die if you hit them. You have to, like, against you let them in the game too long. You can't do that. You got to punch Nebraska right in the face, and they will quit. They quit against us. They quit today. You know, Matt Rule teams will quit. That's what I've learned from playing against Matt Rule teams.
I mean, it was encouraging watching the game with Utah today. I mean, like I said, hoping Beck comes over as our offensive coordinator. I like that offense.
Oh yeah, I mean, Utah has been so good on both sides of the ball so consistently. That's what sticks out to me about Kyle Whittingham is that it's not one side of the ball. It's that he's consistently really good. And even when he has quarterback injuries and different things where you think they're going to be in trouble, he ends up, he still manages to get the job done.
Yeah, it trips me out. If you look at Utah's offense and look at Devin Dampier, and listen, I actually like Devin Dampier, but he's not a great thrower.
Right.
And just imagine watching what we saw in that offense this year if it was being run by Bryce Underwood.
Yeah. Yeah, Dampier is a nice player, but he's not a pocket passer by any means. I'm totally with you there.
Hit by Jair Hill.
So yeah, that was my thought. And then in general, I've been really impressed with the Big Ten teams overall. I mean,
right
to be as dominant,
and then us. But yeah, we were undefeated until last night. So
I mean, the Big Ten's still going to be what, 8-3?
Yeah,
after this, or 7-3, something like that. 7, 8, and 3, and the SEC is going to be 3-7, 3-6, something like that. So. And the Big Ten will still have a 2-1 advantage over the SEC. And let's be real. Bryce Underwood's a true freshman and Arch Manning's a third-year sophomore.
Yep.
So Texas should have won this game.
Well, I mean, yeah. So he's in there. He's had 2 seasons of strength and conditioning.
Yeah.
Practices running through
before this year, and this is his third year.
And he has a much more experienced receiver core and offensive line.
Yes.
That's why I was getting I get so annoyed with people that tried to compare Bryce to Julian Sayin or Bryce to CJ Carr or whoever. They've both been in the system for a season and a half, 2 seasons. And
Julian Sayin will be 21 before next season, bro.
But more importantly, the difference to me is that they've been in for 2 seasons of strength and conditioning at the college level.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
That's the biggest difference to me.
And film study on a daily basis.
Right. If you want to compare Bryce to Malik Washington, have at it.
Yes.
But comparing him to a redshirt freshman or a sophomore, come on, man.
He's a redshirt. He's not even just a sophomore. He's a redshirt sophomore. He's a third-year player. A first-year player to a third-year player.
Right.
Yeah, it's not the same thing at all.
And again, there is a difference between someone who, again, the way that we mature from 16 to 25, there's a big difference in someone who turned 18 in January and someone who turned 18 in September.
Oh, right? Huge. You make so much growth so fast at that age.
Right. And like I said, Bryce literally turned 18 2 to 3 weeks before the week 1.
Yeah. No, Bryce is going to be good. He's going to be great. He's just,
he
with a
absolutely
competent coaching staff and a whole offseason with him as the guy,
Well, and that's the thing too. Not trying to disrespect Chip Lindsey. I don't like an offensive coordinator that coaches from the booth.
Really?
From the box. Yeah.
Don't you think they can see it better up there?
Defensive coordinator, yes. No, and especially not
interesting
if you're also the quarterback's coach.
Right.
And you've got a true freshman quarterback.
You got to be talking to him and stuff. Yeah.
Right. Like there were so many times and shout out to Juju for the pointing this out. The number of times that Bryce came off the field and just went and sat by himself with an iPad, nobody talking to him, nobody going over stuff with him.
Yeah, it's not cool.
That's inexcusable.
No, that's not okay. Not with a true freshman quarterback.
At least have an assistant coach, an analyst, or somebody whose sole job is to get with Bryce every time he comes.
Yeah,
off
where's
the
the
field.
offensive quality control coach whose job
Right.
is to tutor Bryce every time he's off the field?
But to me, that falls squarely. If you're an offensive coordinator and you're in the box and you're the QB coach, come on.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a good point.
I'm pretty sure that coach was the procure Sharon a big coach on the sideline. Like, he's supposed to be talking to Bryce.
Like?
Nope. I'm in the stands.
It's like when Terrell Pryor was a true freshman at Ohio State, and he did a lot of good things, but he wasn't really ready. You know what I mean? And then he came out his sophomore year and just torched everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because it's the same kind of thing, the same kind of physical presence.
Yeah.
I'll put it in the chat, Zoe. You can hop on for the ending of this. Yeah, Jerisa, 100%. Like I pointed out at the start of the game, that a lot of money came in late on Michigan because of all the opt-outs and injuries for Texas.
Right.
100%. No excuses there. Hansen has been very disappointing this season. Very disappointing this season. He may have had injuries, but What up, Zoe?
What's going on? You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
How you guys doing?
What's up?
Doing good. Just not the result we wanted, but it was a decent game for 3 quarters.
Yeah, I'm obviously I'm a Texas fan. I'm not gonna come up here and beat my chest. I think what I can say from this game, I think Michigan showed a lot. No expectations this year, at least from the outside looking in. I didn't know what you guys were going to do. I think Bryce has shown. He's definitely got the tools. I kind of heard what you were saying with the OC not kind of being in his face. Agree a lot with that. Young kid, a lot on his shoulders, huge program. But I think he's done well. I think going into next season, I think there's definitely something to look forward to. You know what I mean? From a team perspective and a growth perspective. So, this game is 41-27 now. 10 minutes ago? it was a lot different. So, definitely big up to Michigan and what you guys was able to do today, for sure.
Yeah, man. I think we're going to be fine. I mean, you look at everything that you just said about Bryce, and then factor in that we had the youngest team in the Big Ten. We were starting our number 1 wide receivers are true freshmen. 3/5 of our offensive line were freshmen. He didn't have a ton to work with. I mean, we had Justice Haynes. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I just and a head coach who was more worried about DMing OnlyFans models in halftime.
Yeah,
and coaching his quarterback.
Yeah,
Sharon Moore trying to be Genghis Khan out there instead of just coaching ball.
Yeah, those are things I don't understand. But
Sharon Moore and Mel Tucker, how they decided to ruin their whole lives when they had it made. Yeah, it's weird.
Right.
Yeah, those are just things, especially how Sharon kind of came to be the coach.
Yeah.
You would think he'd have a little bit more trepidation than what he's shown. So
yeah, it's kind of bad for diversity. Now we're down to what? Is Mike Locksley the only black head coach left in the Big Ten?
Is he?
I think so, because we lost Sharon Moore and Deshaun Foster and Sharon Moore and Deshaun Foster, and and
I'll be surprised. I'll be honest. I'm surprised a little bit that Locksley still has his job. I mean,
but here's the thing.
Get fired.
I thought so too, but I think it's smart because you keep Malik Washington, and the real problem with Maryland is that they weren't paying enough to keep their players before there was revenue sharing. They didn't have enough NIL. It all goes to basketball there. They didn't have enough football NIL. So their best players were just walking out the door every year. Just like Purdue has had that problem too. So I do think Locksley, it's fair to say, okay, we're gonna actually bring your players back for 1 year and have some continuity and see what you can do. Imagine what if Maryland had Jayshon Barham the last couple of years instead of you guys.
I'm a big fan of Barham. A lot of the Michigan fans don't like him, but
he's a baller though.
Yeah. I think Barham's problem is that he's so athletic that he would overextend himself trying to make plays and then find himself just out of position.
Right. But the point is, whenever Maryland had a guy like that, they lost him after a year.
Yep.
So maybe they can keep their guys and do a little better now. We'll see.
But do you think that continues moving forward?
Well, I feel like with revenue sharing, they should have enough money to like keep, they don't have that many guys who are in demand. You'd think they'd be able to keep the guys they have. You'd think, at least.
You would hope.
And they recruit okay out of high school. That's not the problem. It's retention, not recruiting. That's the problem.
Not be Illinois. You know what I'm saying? There's no reason Maryland couldn't be Illinois or even like Iowa, maybe.
I think Iowa's a little strong.
Yeah,
it's hard to get to where Iowa
strong.
is.
Iowa's strong because of the longevity and consistency of their coach.
Yeah.
Right.
But you take Kirk Ferentz off of that, and I don't know that Iowa's really that much better than Illinois.
No. You're right.
No, but they're
Maryland
so well
has
coached.
really good in-state recruiting, which is, in the DMV. They have really good recruiting. They have a lot of speed. Maryland's always fast, right? Like, they're not always great, but they're fast.
Yep. Back to the DJ Moore days. I mean, they had a little team then.
Right. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's pretty clear to everyone that's not working at ESPN that the Big Ten is the best conference in the
by
in the
like a
college
country
football.
mile. It's not.
And I don't think I know Zoe's an SEC fan, but like, come on, dude. Like,
Look,
here,
I'm new to that. We're new to the
I
SEC.
was gonna say he's a Texas fan.
Mike, I'm going to share
Texas
that.
is always
I'm
the Big 12 to me.
with that graphic that I sent you. You're okay with that, right? I don't think there's anything in our messages that are.
Yeah, sure.
I want to show Zoe this graphic because, like, I think it's a little bit eye opening to people that don't realize.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you.
Yeah, the Big Ten's definitely, to me, it's always been the SEC, Big Ten, not in any particular order, just those two conferences, and then everybody else. I think the ACC is
ACC's bad.
Yeah, it's not that much better than the Big 12, in my opinion.
I think the Big 12 was better than the ACC this year.
It is, and I think with the Big 12, you're always going to get offense. With those teams. So from that perspective, they can put some things up, but ACC is just wildly overrated, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So, can you see the graphic that I have there?
Here, let me zoom in on it here quick.
So, yeah, that's the wins and losses for Minnesota and LSU the last 5 years. And keep in mind, LSU has played 2 more FCS teams than we have. They played 2 more FCS teams than we have. So that's their 2 extra wins. I'm saying, it hasn't been that different.
Yeah, I'm definitely a LSU's wildly overrated type of guy.
But it's not just them, dude. It's the whole SEC. Tennessee,
it's Texas A&M.
Tennessee this year played nobody. Mizzou played nobody, but they were ranked the entire year. So that
I would say obviously the Georgia and Alabama's and
wins.
Bama's been down the last 2 years. I know they're in the playoff this year, but I don't really think they're a contender. We'll see how that goes. But like I said, I'm not that kind of guy that's going to say SEC over everything. I've said for a few years, the Big Ten is when you look at the elite teams, I think they're every bit as good as the elites of the SEC.
I mean, you look how close,
if not better.
The last 2 years have shown that the depth is as good as in the Big Ten, if not better.
Well, and
I think that's what we've seen in the last
in this graphic right here. Like the numbers are so close, like similar, as far as like win loss and like who they played and stuff like that. Weeks ranked in the AP poll 46-1.
Yeah,
like that's crazy.
Yeah,
and again, it just feeds into itself because. For every week that LSU or Tennessee or Mizzou or A&M are ranked in the top 25, every time they lose to an SEC team, that's a top 25 win.
Right.
So then
every
goes
year,
into play
Iowa or Minnesota or Illinois isn't ranked.
Right. And then for the last 3 or 4 years now, we get to the bowl season and the Big Ten beats the SEC in 80% of their games.
Sorry, I lost you guys there a little bit.
No, you're good, bro. But I'm just pointing out how it's it feeds into itself where every week that they're ranked in the top 25 when they shouldn't be, that's a ranked win for another SEC team. And then when it goes to the playoffs and they take into account top 25 wins and weeks ranked in the top 25, then it's like, oh well, SEC should have 7 teams in the playoffs. Like, come on, dude. And then we go to the bowl season every year, and at least for the last 3 or 4 years, the Big Ten beats the SEC in like 80% of their matchups.
Yes. And yet when we get to August, there will be 10 SEC teams preseason ranked.
Yep.
And you riddle me. I mean, it's a total function of the ESPN controlling the national media and the national media just being lazy. They don't want to adjust in the reality because then they have to cover more teams. They got very used to covering the top half of the SEC teams and like 6 other schools from the other few conferences, and that's it. And that's all the work they had to do. And now, if they have to pay attention to the whole Big Ten, they don't like that. They don't want to do that much work.
I think, honestly, what it comes down to with the SEC is I think they live a lot off of past.
Yeah, off of Nick Saban. They're still dining out over Nick Saban.
But even like when Florida was actually good, when Urban was there, I think there's, Tennessee had its heyday. I think there's a lot of teams that have had their days. And I think that historically that's what they live off of in the SEC. Because again, outside of Georgia or Bama today, who's that team that's so much better than the Big Ten? I mean, again, we're watching what I would consider, top 3, top 4 team in the SEC in Texas this year. But they have 3 losses. They have a bad loss to Florida. They had some games there where, they didn't look great. They had to go to OT against what was that, Mississippi State? So again, I don't think that they're that different. And I would say that the Big Ten typically has a deeper roster of good teams, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think they're close. I'm not saying like it's a mile ahead, but it's just
but the SEC narrative isn't a mile ahead,
right? No, and that's the thing is the narrative is in the other direction. So it's like
yes.
All right, they overturned that fumble, so they're saying it's not a fumble.
Yeah, it looked like his knee was down.
Well, so it came out of his hand, but he had it against his body with his arm.
Yeah, he regained it. So. Yeah, he regained that.
So do you guys all have your Malachi Tony jerseys ready for tonight? Your Ruben Dane jerseys?
Right.
Yeah, look, I
went offensive line. I got the Francis Maui Noah.
Okay. Nice.
If nothing else we can agree on, I hate Ohio State.
From Miami. I hate Ohio State too, but I still think they're going to win.
I didn't know if I could say that, but
I hate Ohio State.
I do not like Ohio State. I respect the program. I respect what they've been able to do. But fuck Ohio State.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah. It'll be an interesting game to watch. I think it's going to be really close.
Zoe, you want Michigan to take big steps in the offseason because week 2 next year we host Oklahoma.
Yeah, we host Ohio State.
Yeah, so yeah.
We go to the shoe, but either way,
we need to be in lockstep with this.
Yeah, we need to help each other.
No, you host them, don't you?
No, yeah, I think last year.
You played them in the horseshoe this year.
Yeah, so
I thought it was backwards. I thought we played them in the shoe this year, and
no, it was in Ohio State. It was in Columbus.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yes, it was. On the road
because the Buckeye fans complained all offseason that they weren't getting a night game against y'all to open the season.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Right.
You're right. So yeah, we'll host them. I think it'll be a different ball game next year. I think with Arch this year, I think the expectations and everything we put on this kid is unreal. He obviously did not perform to that expectation, but I think for Sark, it was a huge difference coming from that prototypical stand back there and throw the ball versus this guy. I mean, I think the playbook's different. It has to be different. What he offers you with his legs. I don't think we did enough of that early this season. And let's be honest, Arch he had enough that he did on his own. That he has worked on throughout the season, but he didn't look great either, missing open receivers. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad, but I do feel some encouragement how he ended this season.
So Zoe, let me ask you something here. So Mike and I, we do a podcast during the season with our friend Lucian, who's a Bama fan.
Mm-hmm.
And he said on multiple occasions with us that Steve Sarkisian did not want Arch Manning. Remember when he said that, Mike?
Yeah, he said that he didn't want to recruit him, that he got stuck with him.
That he was kind of forced on him by the boosters. So
yeah.
My question is, do you agree with that? Is that true? Or if it's not, I would give the argument that why that's wrong, so that we can clip this and send this to Lucian.
Yeah.
So I haven't heard that. I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm plugged in. But if that's true, I don't think it would be true from a player perspective versus what comes with Arch Manning perspective, if that makes sense. I think any team who would have gotten Arch gets a circus, the media coverage, the expectations, all of that comes with, and that's a lot to handle. So if that's true, I would venture to say that it would be more down that road versus the player.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Mike, but I think it was that Sark wanted Klubnik over Arch Manning.
I think that's what he said.
But the donors basically told him, no, you got to go with Arch.
Right. The donors were all in on Arch from the time he was, like 16.
I don't know that I buy it. I mean, look, I think it's easy to say a lot of things now because, again, the expectations, all that was out there, and he didn't live up to it for most of the year. So I think we're in an era where a lot of things like that just kind of come out, whether it's true or not. I mean, I don't know. But if we're going to sit here today and debate who you'd want moving forward after the season that Cade had, no contest for me.
All right. One more question for you before we get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
So what Mike was saying earlier, as a Texas fan, but try to be unbiased in this, should Arch Manning be the Heisman favorite at the start of the season next year?
So I heard him. I heard you guys talking about that. It's hard for me to answer. My answer would be no, but from the from the expectations and all that, and the Manning last name, I definitely think he's going to be in the conversation. Do I think he should be the favorite? No, okay. I do not.
I'm not saying he can't win it, because with that schedule, if he has a good year, he can.
If he could absolutely win it.
The argument is just that he shouldn't have been the favorite like he was this past offseason, and that we're saying that they're probably going to make him the favorite going into next season.
And to Arch's credit,
I guess I was just asking, like, from what you've seen, especially the second half of this season, did you think that he should be?
No, I don't think, because I don't think that a half of a season makes that. I don't think he was, and even now he still has some things to work on. I think he would be the first to tell you. I don't think he should be the favorite. I definitely didn't think he should have been the favorite going into this year.
Right.
I mean, come on. I know he's been there for 2 years learning, but come on, like he should not have been the favorite. And
to his credit, he said as much at media days. He was like, "I don't think I should be the favorite. I haven't played a bunch yet."
Yeah,
so
but
he was cool about that.
Even going back to last year, and this is something that I saw, and I don't know if you guys saw it, but I remember after the season, or actually in the playoffs, they had media coverage, and it was a picture that just always sticks in my mind. But Ewers was over there sitting, and like nobody was around his table. Arch Manning sitting at another table, and everybody's around his table. And it just struck me like, this guy's not even the starter. He's not going to help you today. He's not going to help you in these playoffs. But I think like the media is just so on Arch, and they were pushing that, and it went back from last year. I mean, he played a couple good games against lesser competition when Quinn was out, and I just remember people saying like he should be the starter, and it's like, should he though? You can do that against a Mississippi State or whatever. But when you're playing the Georgias and you're playing those bigger teams, be careful what you wish for. And I think we got a taste of that at the beginning of this year. Be careful what you wish for.
Right.
I think this year showed why he was not the starter last year. So, yeah, I mean, long way to say, no, I don't think he should be the favorite. And I definitely didn't think he should have been the favorite, going into this season.
All right. Hey, I'm about to jump over with M3. Hey, we'll get that mock draft done sometime this week. Just hit me up.
I got you, bro.
All right. Later,
bro.
All right, thanks
All
for
right,
having me,
guys.
guys. Later. Go Blue.
Yeah, go blue. But
Yeah, thank
hey,
you.
I think it was the two sides of the story with Archie Manning. If you notice, some of his players wasn't there in the beginning of the season. Like some of the offensive alignment and stuff like that, that he didn't have them. But now, when he got all his offensive alignment back and they was together, you saw the capability of what he can do. And he showed everybody, hey,
Right.
man, hey, to rush for almost 200 yards and to throw 200 yards and 4 touchdowns, hey, man.
Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, before we get out of here, let me just ask real quick. Just gonna go around to you
Can't hear
guys, and
you.
I'll give mine. Predict the national championship, Mike.
I'm gonna say Ohio State versus Indiana. And you know what? I want to pick Ohio State. In my head, I think they're gonna win, but in my gut, I'm not picking against Indiana again. I thought they were going to lose to Oregon. They beat them. I thought they were going to lose to Ohio State in the Big Ten title game. They beat them. So I'm not picking against the Hoosiers again. I got Hoosiers over Buckeyes for the title.
All right, Cam, what you got? Cam, still there? Okay. I don't have the bracket in front of me, so I can't. I don't know who I think they're going to play, but I'm still going to stick until they're out. I'm going to stick with my preseason pick. I'm going to say Oregon. I'm going to say Oregon's going to come off of the Texas Tech game, and they're just going to roll through the playoffs.
So yeah, if they beat Texas Tech, they get the winner of Indiana, Alabama, or no? I think they get no. Or is Oregon? Yeah, I think they get the winner of Indiana, Alabama.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take Oregon over that. So then it could be a national championship rematch of the Rose Bowl from last year.
Right, it could be.
I'll take Oregon for
regardless. I think we're getting 2 Big Ten teams in the national title game. That's my prediction. That's my prediction.
But yeah, I'll go with Oregon. All right, so that's the game, guys. Appreciate everyone that came through and stopped in. Mike, why don't you let everyone know where they can find you, what you got going on?
Yeah, absolutely. My podcast covers the entire Big Ten. It's called We Live for Saturday. I do it with my buddy John, Norwegian Gopher on Twitter. And we cover all 18 teams, not just the helmet schools, and we go all off season too. So if you're looking for content, as we, right now, we got stuff up there. I just did a live stream yesterday, so that's up there that you can check out. And then we're going to do another one. We'll do a podcast on not tomorrow, but the next day to recap what we've done so far and to look forward. So Sounds We good. Live for Saturday.
Yep, check it out, guys. It's a great channel. I tried to catch the one yesterday, but I didn't see the notification until it was already ended. Yeah. But yeah, so check them out. Really good. I appreciate you coming through, man. And
yeah, it's good to see you. Good to kick it.
Yeah, anytime I go live, you're always welcome. Just let me know.
Appreciate it. Yep. Take her easy.
Later, bro. All right, guys, and just to like normal, you can follow me everywhere at Kinetik615. On social media, on X, Discord, shoot me a message. I'll try to respond. Follow me on YouTube at Kinetik615 and at the Gamer Sideline with our buddy Lichamax. Check out the GoFundMe link in the description of the video. It's also pinned at the top of my X profile. And until next time, guys, for me signing out, it's always Skull Vikes and Go Blue.
From joystick dreams to Friday night lights, it's controllers and cleats under podcast mics with Life Max driving deep like he's throwing a bomb, and Kinetik calling audible, staying calm in the storm. From the field to the sticks, yeah, we bring the heat. With Kinetik and Leash Max, never miss a beat. When the final whistle blows or the credits roll, we're signing off strong, that's our gamers take control. Catch us on the sideline, where legends chill, where the playbooks flip and the passion's real. If you heard the takes, then you know the drill. Till next time, fam, keep it clutch, keep it skill. From the field to the sticks, yeah, we bring the heat. With Kinetik and Lichmax, never miss a beat. When the headset's off and the lights go low, we'll be back next game, y'all already know. We out.